Let's continue! What does this game have in store for me, I wonder?
Ah.
Well, my boy. Hello, Yugamu. An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugamu agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance so Reddit. Oh, right. This is where we are. Right. Completely forgot. So readily, I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna think about it a little more? We're going up against someone virtually invincible, you know. Didn't have a problem with that in Slasher Route, but whatever. Actually, they did have a problem with it, but it wasn't because of the suit. It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, we're not gonna lose out on much with Shoma, I'll be real, man. But you're right. What if Kiyoshika dies in the second one? That would suck. Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. Wait. Do we have the second? Oh wait, my dumbass. I completely forgot Yugamu is part of the second to last defense part of the school. Never mind. We do have this. We do have them. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation either by defeating the sponsor or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiroko for taking the lead and revolting against the status quo. The thing is, his expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hiroko's current teammate, Darumi. Nah, she's cool, don't worry about her. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game. You know what I mean? Yo, Darumi, you go. Darumi, seriously, Darumi. I'm speaking to you as a Retsnom connoisseur. You're cool with this, right? I'm sure Hiroko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night. But what does the army think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game? She may get mad because she loves her killing game so much. I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never going to let her know the anti-sponsor alliance. Or know about it. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? You know, I don't know. Feel like Hiroko could handle herself. I guess she wanted a pet. I don't know. I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal even if we press. Ah yes, femme fatale. Thy name is Hiroko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. So what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. We're running around in circles here. We're not really progressing this. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Oh, never mind. I guess don't get eliminated. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Don't worry. It doesn't seem like Shoma's participating, so if anything, surviving means participating for round 1, so understood. Safety first. Unless they just forgot to show Shoma, and he actually has been getting kills. I don't know. Your role in the alliance is. Dude, we are getting flashbacks on flashbacks. Jesus fucking Christ! I want the anatomy and abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugamu's job since he's so good at dissection. Good, you mean fabulous. I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Oh my god! Dude! Just say it! You don't need to do this all the time. Holy shit. Talk to me. I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How exactly am I going to do that? Look up books in the library or something? Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person asking about invaders will be an invader herself. So Ava then. Yeah, Hiroko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companion so easily. I don't know, I feel like we'll vibe. Yo, Ava, you like me, right? I hope so. I know, let me tag along. I'm quite the killer torturer, if I do say so myself. Oh, slurp. Oh, thanks for that. No, you stay far, far away from her, and wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down for the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged. I'll follow Hiroko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi? Yeah! Ready when you are. We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders loitering in the ruins. I applied Yugamu's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. Shing shing shing! Lifting up my sword quietly. And bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. He's gonna do this to someone accidentally. He's gonna lop someone's head off one day. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Hello, Eva. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. Well, that was easy. When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. True, why would you do that if you can transform into this kaiju thing? That is true. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee, the blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our... Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah, you know, I kind of forgot about that whole thing. Divine blood, meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I had heard during my previous 100 days. Oh! Kind of forgot about Ima Sire. Hemo animal or cryptoglobin, was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader, since they absorbed Kurara's cryptoglobin. First of all, if the hosts were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders, and it's not one of us. Not from this route at least. So someone leaped. I just wonder who leaped. Who's time leaping everywhere, huh? What's going on here? Who it is? However, this did complicate matters. If the sponsor was neither the Special Defense Unit nor School Invader, did that mean they were an unknown third party? By the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, Ava suddenly changed the subject. Remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Sir, dude, just bring her the damn helmet. Oh my god, hurry up. Bring what? Oh my, she's gonna kill herself at this point. Like, no one's listening to her. You know, my mask, you promised you would return it to me. I mean, she looks like she's getting angry, rightfully so. Like, you keep forgetting, bro. And putting it off. I'd be pissed too. She did ask me for her mask a while back. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I need to keep a fucking flashback counter. Please return my mask to me. Huh? Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as part of us. The mask was really important to her, as much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. I'm sorry, Ava. I'm going to have to go back on that promise. You'll have to bear your face for a little while longer. Why? Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just the timing's not right. What do you, dude? What do you mean? I'm also confused. Please explain. What do you mean the timing's not right? The mask is a symbol of your identity as a commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize they are also a target of the invader hunt. Oh, I didn't really think of it like that, but yeah, I guess. As a commander, Ava was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later. Hey. I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe. That's all. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck. But... Look, you have to just accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back no matter what. Sorry, I have to be naked for like a little bit longer, but don't worry, I'll help you out. You want to be a part of like the anti-sponsor alliance or whatever? Ava looked entirely unconvinced and it seemed like she was about to protest again, but this is awful. She sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? Yeah. 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 A maskless life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of heat damage to your face. Wow. I have never seen that sprite before. Dude, she is pissed. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless.
Ooh.
Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
I mean, that's true, but I also didn't know his reasoning for it. But the rest of this cast is like super dumb, so like if you don't have your mask on, they will actually not kill you. I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character from her? Or for her? What do you mean out of character? You barely know her! You barely know her! This is, what do you, out of character? This is like a normal response. I would also be very angry at you. If you promised that you would do something for me and then kept putting it off and ignoring me every time I asked. And then days passed and you still didn't do it. Now you're telling me that you're not going to do it? Talking to me, you're insane. Ava, sorry, can you repeat that again? She's calling you a stupid bitch, alright? That's what's happening. Did I hear you calling me useless? Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot! The enemy of all maidenkind! Downright pervert! I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
You know what? Girl power. Fuck you, Takumi. Ava had done a complete about face. She's angry! We could have transformed that sweet docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued... The conversation you just had! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? She's just pissed at you! Oh my god! Takumi's pissing me off! He's annoying me! Yes, I'm done playing nice. I know I won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already? The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. She had been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by that fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... Accusations? I don't know about that. What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. She was likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. Okay, the others or whatever. Is everything you say out of that fucking mouth of yours just something that you don't listen to? Do you not process what you say? Are you confused as to why she's angry? Her putting up an act, whatever. Obviously she's putting up an act. She wants her fucking mask back. And you are confused why she's pissed that you are not getting the mask back. Are you... He's clinically insane. He's clinically insane. What's wrong with you? I quietly left the courtyard so as to not agitate Ava any further. Brother, you're agitating me. You're agitating me. We are the killing game route. Ye are the killing game route. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Ava in a notebook. And then once night fell... Oh my god, dude. Takumi knows exactly how to fucking annoy me.
Eddie, soldiers, it's time. You know, well then.
Oh, hello. The bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but... Oh, jeez. The Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It has been decided that the anti-sponsor alliance will be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. I guess they wouldn't really care what's going on with Takumi's room, right? You start first, Takumi. Learned anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Yes, according to what Ava told me. Do not flashback. Do not flashback. I shared the results of my investigation with everyone. About how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood-sucking was taboo to the invaders. Oh my god. So they are able to do this. They just choose not to and just flashback instead. Just do that. Just do this next time, no? So the sponsor... The only flashback I think that has been validated so far is the one that flashbacks to the prologue. Ima Sire. I think that was the only valid one I've seen so far. And there's been like 6 already today. I started stream like 10 minutes ago. That bloodsucking was taboo to the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Kurara's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all from me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders and now there's a third party? This is highly displeasing. Shouldn't you have like a hint as to who this could be? I mean, you saw the suit. You know about the suit. Unless you don't want to reveal that information.
Oh.
Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. True. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? I work and I never feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. A horrible species that parasitizes, right? That's how you say it? The bodies of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. I know another parasite. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Dougie! There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Like a blood collecting device of sorts, it works more like a mosquito stinger. We also saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Kurara. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds, a testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So is it just sucking blood out of for the love of the game, or? So where did Kurara's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly? Can it do that? Is this a Cryptogloban moment? I don't know. It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor's using the bees to consume Cryptogloban. Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurara's blood. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let's hear what Hiroko has to say now. Any progress on that suit that sponsor's wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress, much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. Okay, alright. That's good that she's using this knowledge. There's a spare suit? Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. What do you mean? You know where they are. What? Hiroko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. Okay. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where is the spare? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. So don't even try, understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could cause a usually placid Hiroko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I respect your wishes even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on, what's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you two to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, talk to me. Why only me? I don't know, she's into that. Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you're right, yeah. I'll be fine, Yugama's with me, and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Damn, he clocked your ass! He got you! Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hiroko you knew. Darmin and I could take out a commander or 2 by ourselves. Darmi, huh? Yugama's expression darkened at that. Hiroko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Darmi of all people? I'll be brutally honest. The fact that you're a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. Which is... I can't tell you. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of tension here. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Yugama continued to question Hiroko about her reason for teaming up with Darmi, but she kept quiet throughout. It's a valid question. Valid concerns from Yugama here. The alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. Well, hopefully we'll learn that later. If she doesn't die. No one kill Hiroko, please. It had been 4 days since the game started and I had gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. I assume we're still 3rd and 4th, by the way. Detach yourself. There's no way we keep doing this, right? It's just work. Detach yourself. Okay, we do this every time. Got it. Alright. Take their lives. Oh, but that's changing slightly. Detach yourself. Okay. Nice. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. I doubt I will end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. I mean, you were a 3rd last time, so... Or 4th? I don't know. One of the 2. But ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsor alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down the one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Siri were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except Siri never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us using the revival-matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective, to ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey, talk to me. When did your hands go on vacation? I was jolted back to reality by Yugamo's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiroko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right, sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugamo and I then spent the better part of that morning killing together. Aww. True friends. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. Oh! Moko is third. What the fuck? Takumi is fourth. Tsubasa is fifth. Oh, she's just running everyone over. Who's last? Shoma still. Yeah, Shoma's just not doing anything. That's it. It's just not doing anything. Also that... Also the Takamaru squad is struggling. Yeah, someone from that squad definitely dies in round 2. My bets are on Ima, since he's going to be prioritizing giving the kills to Kako. There we checked our latest ranks.
4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Our positions have slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions...
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
Yeah, I am kind of shocked that Tsubasa is this high. She was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. Tsubasa, you promised not to say that anymore. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No rest or worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. She's likely benefiting from the point sharing system. What point sharing system? Wait, what? There's a point sharing system? What? You haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugamo took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. Oh, I see. You kill that enemy by yourself, you gain 10 whole points. So it's kind of like the Pokemon EXP shit. Where it's like, if you kill like an opponent, the rest of your party gets like half the points. Oh. I mean, not really, because that the Pokemon that killed it gets the full experience, and then the remaining experience goes to half the experience goes to each member of the other party. But this one's just like split, so Yugamu and Takumi get 5 out of that 10. But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be a 50-50 or 80-20. Oh, never mind. Okay, okay, it just depends. Okay, well, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's Himo Amina is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork in a killing game. A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lends itself to fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I don't know. I don't know. It's too early to decide. I returned to my room unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in the anti-sponsor lounge was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I feel like I needed clearer direction, like where was I supposed to even start? If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around. Asking around for information will be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around. Yes, that's what I'll be doing today. The others will surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I sealed myself before dashing out of the room. Talk to everyone, 0 out of 6. Is there like no free time in this route? Well, oh, Tsubasa is over here. Takumi. Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Dude, I'm like right in front of you. Please don't pass me. Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yagami and I are a team now. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. Though that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? You just saw him in last place. Who is the writer for this route? He's not taking part in the game at all. I mean, yeah, we didn't see him at all. That I could have deduced that. Takamaru's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. I see. Shoma's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if he took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. Well. Moko! Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my, are you investigating that too? Too? As in, you're also looking into this? You bet. I even tried to film a day in the life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life? First I made a camera with the Gift-O-Matic, then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way if they ever reveal their face during that time, we catch it on film, right? And did you? Oh, I wish. They came to that spacesuit like it was a championship belt itself. How is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings day in, day out. Okay. The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep? It sounded unbelievable to me, but Moko was the type to tell tall tales. We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity. Okay, well, that's actually good information. Thank you, Moko. Hey, Takamaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now, and... Sorry, man, I ain't got nothing to say to ya. What's the beef, huh? What's the beef? Ooh, I'm the Grim Reaper. I'm gonna get ya. Ooh, I'm gonna get ya. I curse thee, Takamaru. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. Yeah. Ava, hey, you still angry about that like whole mask thing? Sorry. Ava was in her cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back. Yeah, I don't know why I like even brought that one up. That was very clearly not going to work. Do not speak to me as if we were friends. I will never ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurara to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurara back to me. I literally did not do any of. I didn't cause any of that. Calm down, Kiyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kiyoshiki is still very angry about what happened, so... I knew I wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. Well? Hey, Darmy! This is bliss! Whoa, who just shouted? It is I, Darmy, and I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been. Killing game, check. Mrs. Hiroko's lapdog, check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night, check, check, and check. I'm Mrs. Hiroko's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain, I may just pass out from sheer pleasure. You know, I'm happy that you're happy, Darmy. I'm really happy that you're happy. As long as you don't get in our way, we're gonna be good friends. Darmy was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still cannot understand why Hiroko would team up with someone like that. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. Not really. All the information you gathered was from Mogo. I learned a lot and was glad I mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting. You learn that Shoma isn't participating, which you could have already guessed, by the way.
Soldiers,
I guessed
time to
that
hit the hay.
from just looking at the thing, looking at it in last place consistently,
You never will then.
and then the information Moko gave you, which is actually really valuable. For the Anti-Sponsor Alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. A sign for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. And still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? This is neither the time nor the place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. You might be right. This is how strong the enemy we're up against is. Right, Hiroko? The sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of neutral replenishment. Are you dealing with a robot? A Gi-bot. Ooh. I have a feeling it's a Gi. I joke about it. I do have a feeling it's just a Gi. I'll be real. Now, why does a Gi want to do a killing game? I don't know. But like the whole parasitic wasp thing, very reminiscent of like the parasitic nature of the Gi. Parasites don't really need to like eat or sleep, or like eats at all. I don't know about the sleeping part, but like eats because their nutrients is the host itself. We'll see what happens, man. We can't rule out that possibility considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. What the? Oops, I misclicked on something. There we go. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliments once in a while? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. What, you don't like this? Talk to me? Why don't you choose something yourself? Well, you should have said that. Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, hemoanima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoanima enhanced bees. The more you try to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seem to discover. But none of these prove that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. If we could just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit. It's not invincible. It's not invincible. The sponsor can be toppled down. You guys can pin this person down. Right? That's what happened. It's so hard because I know it's different writers, but it also comes from the same game. So it's hard not to like judge in between routes and how inconsistent it is. Because in Slasher, when Yugamu was going after Takumi and the others, all Takumi did to topple Yugamu is kick him. So you guys are able to pin this person down. I'm just kind of annoyed. I'll be real. Last but not least, let's hear what Hiroko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. If all goes well. We'll see. Really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hiroko seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot, in fact. I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all our efforts will go down the drain. Oh, true, actually. Because then the sponsor would realize what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hiroko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 AM tomorrow. Interesting. The three of us here plus Dari will head south in the direction of town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use a sudden drop in invisibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit, and rush back to school to examine it until we discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. I have a slight feeling that this might not go according to plan. I don't know. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. Hiroko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed. Both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Hello, Valuta. Hello. Will you help me, Takumi Yugamu? An earnest plea for help from Hiroko with her usual barbs was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor together. I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gone into Yugamu? Is there something wrong? I mean, he's always been apprehensive against Hiroko's plan. This isn't like out of the blue. At a few days of self-reflection, I've come to a conclusion. What, about this route? Or what? Nothing wrong with the plan per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Yeah, he's always not trusting of Darmi. Hiroko, why are you letting Darmi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner, not a member of the anti-sponsor alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. That is true. When we talked to her, she was super happy. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. I do not retract my criticism of the early route, but I might have indeed been projecting in a bit of no joy, no whimsy. I'll be real with you, man. I'm kind of with you. Like, maybe you were like ghosting. Maybe you were like watching this, or maybe you just tuned in. I don't know. I was 10 minutes into this stream, 10-15 minutes. Takumi was already annoying the fuck out of me. And there were like 5 flashbacks. So, like, it was already a rough start. So I'm kind of wondering like how much of a rough start killing game route really is, because we're on day 29 already. So I'm interested to see where this goes. And I am excited to see the development of this game. But I don't... It's just annoying. It's just really annoying. You're overthinking this. You'll be too... Yeah. That's my point, see? It's kind of productive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh, such as... The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiroko nor Yugama seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugama's side this time, Hiroko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the Alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so. Yeah, Yugama's my bestie in this route. Sorry. She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine, I won't ask for your help anymore. What the fuck with Darmy, bro? What the fuck with Darmy? Why are you... What's the beef? What's going on here? I'll get the suit myself. Is there something about Darmy I don't know? Someone that... But Takumi! You love Takumi! I thought he would be a priority. Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you or anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Hiroko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It was Hiroko trusting me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hiroko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then... Yay! Let's go! It was a sigh of resignation. You know, maybe with this round I'm being a bit too apprehensive, because I didn't really fully enjoy my time with Slasher. I loved Red Snom, so I'm thank you, Red Snom. But I didn't really like Slasher, and this is giving me really big Slasher vibes. So maybe it's that bias seeping into this route, but with the start this route had, I don't think that's unfounded. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. It was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic phrase is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well, you will have a full explanation on why I must bring Darmy along. Really? Yes, but not here. Outside. Why outside? Why outside? Lesson learned, if you kill Eito, game becomes bad. I'm just saying there's a pattern. I'm just saying there's a pattern. That's all. That's all. Two routes where I killed Eito, and my enjoyment of the game dropped a little bit. But the one route I don't kill Eito, I really like that route. I'm just saying. I think the choice is clear. I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. With that, she exited the room, but her wanting to meet with me alone would mean... Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, talk to me. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Aw, thanks. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after hearing what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please promise. Okay. I do like their banter in this route, though. I really like Yugama and Takumi's relationship. I left Yugama behind in my room and went out to the roof. Which I guess is what you're playing this route for. Other than the killing game. Hiroko? I didn't see Hiroko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. Oh! Do we get the choice to kiss you again? I turned toward the direction of the voice and saw Hiroko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and... The moon! The artificial satellite, I mean... There was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Kind of. Their question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Oh yeah, that's true. She does have an abusive household. Yeah, you know what? That's fair.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Karo at the dinner table again someday. Oh, he remembered his mom this time. Let's go. And his dad that we never see.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No?
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself.
Wait, so this route actually, like, goes into Darumi's upbringing? Okay, so that makes... unless, like, the other writer didn't know about the whole doghouse thing, that does feel very tone-deaf.
If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
I had an inkling Darumi may not have come from the best family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. Well, bro, you don't remember Red Snom? Come on. I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that? Sounds like my scumbag brother. Right, just like how he ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Yeah, she's very open about this information, I'll be real. Dad goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets. I kind of forget how often she mentions it. She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah. That's understandable.
I spent the last 2 days deep diving into Sonic shipping. As one does, and was feeling like, damn, I just accused 100 Line of fanfiction writing. Clearly I was wrong, seeing how comfortable the game is putting Yugamu and Takumi together. Yeah. I mean, I know this much. I know this game has something called, like, romance routes. So, we'll be, like, diving into this shit. So, you know, don't write anything out. There are so many writers with this game, anything can happen.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
Damn. What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin
Her
with?
wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish...
You're so right, Hiroko.
somehow
Actually, we should just let the
did
killing
come
game
true.
continue so Darumi can be happy. I agree with this take. When the sponsor showed up, the sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Darumi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on cloud 9 right now. Living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve. And she intends to die in it. After playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true.
Didn't she say in this thread that she wants to be killed?
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
Or was that during, like, the prologue? Or I don't remember. She mentioned it, though.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought this much, with such wanton abandon, in a situation where there was no coming back from death, couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? She was right, someone with normal sensitivities will be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices.
I get it, and I think we should bring Darumi along with us, but I do also think that decision will bite us in the ass one day. I'm not disagreeing with her. I just think it will, like, end up fucking us.
A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along, if I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi. This whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
Rest in peace, Shoma. Rest in peace, Shoma. We will not be done in time. Bro is going to die. I was completely dumbfounded. Hiroko was serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hiroko had always been like that, even last time. My primary goal here is to win the war. There is nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Hopefully we get an ending like that, because we kind of already fucked up with Kurara dying. So I've specifically tried to put together polyships. This game is not yet on my level. Give it a moment. We haven't even reached the romance route yet. Maybe there's a Takumi Hiroko Darumi ship, huh? Where it's like Hiroko's like the main one, and then Takumi and Darumi are like her dogs. You know, you see the vision? Do you see the vision? Her tenacity in this aspect has saved me, and was now saving Darumi. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hiroko's determination. I had to admit it, she was the real hero here. I feel bad for Darumi, but this game needs to end, the sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugami to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. We both stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at that time was what I could do to protect Hiroko's kind-hearted resolve. Is it just me, or do I think, like, that Hiroko is dying, like, relatively soon? I feel like this is a bit too upbeat for something called the killing game route, you know? We would work together to defeat the sponsor, and then let's all get to the best of day 100 together. Well, best as it can be with someone already dying, but yeah. But I was too naive. Well, that lasted a good 0.5 seconds. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield because it was Hiroko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. What? Like that? Oh, so dead. So she did die. Okay, you know what? Yeah.
Hiroko!
What? 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 Oh, wait, what the fuck? What? Did I fast forward on accident? What's going on here? She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the...
Commander!
What is the commander doing here? Why is Hiroko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion. So does Hiroko... Okay, I knew Hiroko was going to die. I'm not really upset at that. I'm upset as to how hand-wavy it is.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. Oh, so we were doing the plan. So we were in the process of doing this plan. Okay. We set off early, reached the part of town. Okay, I'll be real. I would have vastly preferred if we saw events play out in real time. Okay, I'll be real. Dude, I think I'm being too pessimistic. But I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to. These are like things I'm pointing out. I don't want to be like I'm complaining all the time. I just feel like this, it just shoves it in your face, and there's like not really an emotional impact because like I didn't see it play out. It's like here, like it kind of felt like here, damn, like she's dead. Am I not supposed to think? Is that it? Do I turn my brain off? We set off early, reached the part of town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashy skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the Flying Bee's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hiroko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suits. The bees are struggling to count the points Yugami and I were racking up and didn't seem to have noticed her sudden absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was to wait for Hiroko to return with the suit that would lead us to victory. But then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Darumi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hiroko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darumi. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart not to do anything reckless that might end up making Hiroko sad. I was praying hard for her safety, and just as I'd finally caught sight of Darumi on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening?
I don't know, dude.
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
I snapped back to my senses at Yugami's yelling. Yugamo, Hiroko's down, most likely by a commander. Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Darmi to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Darmi first in this case. And when Hiriko tried to help her, the commander attacked Darmi as she was rampaging around. And when Hiriko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operation's failed. But we can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hiriko's will. Yugamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hiriko and Darmi to escape and wait for another chance to jump in to save them without caring about the consequences. Oh no, bro. Yeah, I actually don't know. Save Darmi. I kinda want to. I'll be real. I kinda want to. You can't just... Hiriko can't just, like, say, oh, here's all the shit that's wrong with Darmi, and, like, just say no, you know? I kinda do... I'm going to, yeah. It's just... Dude, it's Squad 3 Commander. He's got... He's not really much going on with him, alright? We'll kill him super easy. It's fine. I'm going to save those two. You better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know, you're absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know.
Jarvis, we're low on flashbacks. Deploy the non-chronological storytelling. Stat.
The same kind-hearted...
Speaking of flashbacks, we need more.
But the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
Hiriko's put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. Well, until we choose, like, the other version of this route, but yeah. I cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reach Hiriko and Darmi, we launch into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. So do we actually, like, fight? Okay, I assume so. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. Damn, alright, well, this is gonna be a bit more challenging than I thought. Oh, hey, Takumi, you came to save us, huh? Thanks, brah. I hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over here. Mrs. Hiriko is already out of action, and I'm basically about to keel over too. Looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together? If you've got the energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. You got it, boss. This shouldn't be that bad, I don't think. 75. This should be fine. Like, if we did this route first, then yeah, it would have been a problem, huh?
Time to use it.
But it seems like we're okay. We're a-okay. What I wanna... Sure.
Take that. Good to go.
I just use this to like get closer.
All right. Let's go. Got it. Ready when you are.
Okay.
I've got this.
And it does 5 every time. He has a counter though.
Let's
I mean, I can just do a defense potion right here, but no, Darmi's already low. I should probably focus on making Darmi good.
Looks a little dangerous.
Yeah, sure. now, I think, yeah, everyone just targets Takumi here.
Ready when you are. Let's do this. This should do it. Say when. I've got this. Harder. Let's do this. That's it.
Up. No.
I've got this. Say when. Time to use it. Good to go. Take that. Let's see you right away. I'm spent. Let's do this. Good
Oh,
to go.
right there. What was I gonna do again? Oh my god. Oh,
My turn.
right, move again. Oh my god.
Push it.
I had a big brain fart there.
Ready when you are. Damn it.
It should be fine, I think. Yeah, okay.
Let's do this.
He's not moving. He's not, like, moving about or anything.
Here
Okay.
we go. Take that. Say when. Yeah. Here we go. That's it.
Oh, okay, nice. Anyone else get the feeling this commander's just playing with us? He's not even attacking, he's just standing there, all menacing like. I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured he'd come back. You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just the two of you? Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run. I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose, you talk to me. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. It wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. With three of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you've got and take him down. Okay. Does this health reset? I worked really hard to bring it down. Oh, never mind, it doesn't. Okay, well, he can probably die this turn then. No, I don't think so, actually. I think the intent is that when they put us immediately in front of a commander with Hiroko lying, it's like seeing a fist flying in our face. It presents us with a take care of the threat first, process the circumstances later. If they held off the flashbacks, I wouldn't have minded it. For me personally, I mean, I agree with you. I think it would have felt more impactful if it wasn't so easy to predict. Cause like as soon as we got that whole like somber moment with Hiroko, and that whole like, hey, yeah, we'll do just fine. We all knew Hiroko's like this was gonna happen, right? I just didn't expect it like so fast and so like suddenly. Oh, I guess it's the point. But it kind of like, as you said, just gives you the time to actually process it during the flashback. So it's not like you're thrust into the battle as soon as it happens. You are given time to, which kind of defeats the whole purpose of the whole fist flying in your face thing. You're just telling the story out of order to meet your flashback quota at that point. Which is IMO, not a good writing decision.
Let's do this. My turn. This should do it. I've got this.
Yes, this works.
All right, my turn. Got it. Let's do this.
Should probably focus on this side, huh?
Let's go. Time to use it. Good to go. Take this! Here we go. All right, my turn. Say when. This should do it. Here we go.
And now we
Let's
should
go.
be A-okay.
Time to use it. Good to go.
I think it dies here. I'll be real. I think this thing dies.
My turn. Here we go. There. Let's go. Harder. Here we go. Say when. Not bad. Here we go. Take this.
I think that's like, oh. I think I got it down to exactly 20, and I would deal 20 with my special attack. Or either way, he was dead, so it's no use. He's too strong. Here it is, just playing with us. An extra fighter or two is not going to make any difference. For the love of murder, if he's gonna kill us anyway, he could at least go all out too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up, there has to be something we can do. Nah dude, we're done. Let's charge in one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost.
Take my cryptoglobin.
No thanks. I'm good actually. I heard Hiroko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined, on my comm channel. Hiroko? I thought you'd pass out. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend. I could never kill you. You know what they're gonna say after this, right? I feel like someone is seeing this happen. I feel like someone in part of one of the other groups is gonna see this happen. Or maybe the sponsor's going to say it. But either way, the rest of the group is gonna find out this information. The fact that Takumi absorbed Hiroko's cryptoglobin. And then they're gonna be like, I knew I was right. You are the Grim Reaper. You killed Hiroko. Me. It's gonna happen. I'm telling you this right now. It's the most obvious shit. I may die, but you'll still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darmy. Wait, what? Oh, you gave it to Darmy? Okay, well that I wasn't expecting. Maybe I should have with how like obsessed she was with Darmy in this route, but you know, I kind of thought it would be Takumi. All right, well, seems like I wasn't cooking at all. Thank God, actually. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Tragic Yuri, true. Darmy had thrust a knife right into Hiroko's back. I feel like Darmy will process this information later when she's not, you know, too obsessed with killing games. But you know, we'll see.
Mistress Hiroko. Mistress.
Well, unfortunately for me, Darmy's already maxed out on Hemo Anima Boost, so like this doesn't really do much for me.
Your power flowing into me.
Oh, brother.
I can feel you inside me.
Oh, can you? Yeah, here we go. This is kind of a waste. Anything to save Darmy, I guess. I mean, she is like adamantly like obsessed with this woman, so should have let Moko absorb you. Moko is like level 1, I'm pretty sure. I think you should have. Yeah, I don't agree with this take. Who's not maxed yet? Moko's one of them for sure. Yeah, I should just give it to her. As Darmy absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiruko's body began to shrivel and dry up. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. I've never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly, like I could do anything. Darmy threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Darmy? You just killed Hiruko. According to Hiruko, she was gonna die anyway, but yeah. Save the reclamations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Hiruko is... Darmy's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander. Yugami was right. Darmy was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction. Shouldn't you also, like, be super duper strong, though? Shouldn't you also not really have as much trouble, given that you have so much more hemo anima than Darmy? Or are we not taking into the account that you have Ato, Baby, and Veshness? Are we forgetting that? I don't... Or are we just tired? Are we just tired? Is that it? I feel like the power scaling here doesn't really make sense. I'll be real. No one can stop me now. By the time we were able to take a stock of our surroundings. High moments in aura. You know what? You checkmate. You got me. We realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. My points. What the hell? All that for nothing? Hiruko just died for the Darmy power boost? That means nothing? What, does she get like the secret level 11? Had we really won? Somehow it didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, well, I know they get the boost, but I mean, like, so does everyone else. But that doesn't really like account for the fact that we have like the Baby, Ato, and Veshness. No, we got like 3 powerful people in us. I don't know. I don't really know like the specifics of it. Maybe it's just like a misunderstanding on my end. The thing Hiruko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Yugami held up the suitcase Hiruko had brought from the school. Oh, you know what? That was in the CG. I thought that was... I didn't think she had the suit, though. I thought, like, that was what she was gonna put the suit in when she reached there, but she never got there. But I guess she did. Most likely had the spare of the sponsor's suit inside me. Yeah, oh, we have 4 people. We have Veshness, Ato, and Baby. So... But all Darmy has is Hiruko. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. It's a hand wave moment. Don't worry about it. We've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake. This is a win for us. It's just we had to pay a pretty big price for it. I'm just going to assume that it doesn't matter. They were tired from this one commander, and we just needed a power boost at that moment, like an adrenaline shot, pretty much. And Darmy absorbing the cryptoglobin is that. But it kind of didn't matter because the commander ran away anyway. So it does really feel like a slap in the face, the fact that we don't even kill this commander, but sure. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darmy out, but then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she'd saved. As for Darmy herself, I feel like when this becomes a video, I'm gonna get comments saying, "Are you enjoying the game?" Again? Yes, I am. Albeit there are very questionable writing decisions in this route, and I'd be remiss to not bring it up. She was just staring blankly up at the sky. I can only imagine how she felt having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. Does she even know? Before I could say anything.
Yeah.
Darumi? Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground.
Ah.
Looks like she finally ran out of steam. We have to carry her for now, Takumi.
Ah.
I'll dig a grave for Hiroko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. Wow. Shoma outlived you. Shoma wins by doing nothing. Can you believe that? Even though he's dying next, for sure. Yugamu began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, Johnny lowered Hiroko's body into the ground.
Hiroko. I'm sorry.
Is this the exact same CG from the prologue? But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then... It's not a bad thing, I'm just wondering. I'm pretty sure this is the exact same one.
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
His intro line lives rent-free in my head. It's so funny. I forgot what it is. What does he say? I just know he looks silly because every time he tries to sound threatening, he just spins and it just looks stupid. We returned to the school determined to carry on what Hiroko had started. Unfortunately. Oh, Shoma's dead? Okay. Yeah, I think... Wait, unfortunately what? What? I have no idea where to even start with the tech with tech this weird. Yugamo and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material, and that's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else out. How can something this flimsy block our attack so completely? We worked so hard to get it, this feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it, if only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. Tsubasa! As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Tsubasa! Someone's here at this hour? You don't think it's a sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. And the bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was going to die anyway, I might as well put up a fight, here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. Yeah, okay, yeah. Tsubasa? I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugamo and Hiroko have been keeping their distance from me. I mean, especially from your conversation the day before, Tsubasa has always been apprehensive about, like, leaving you out, so this makes sense. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. What's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugamu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi.
Wait, what?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, did she like reach her breaking point with that? And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi. When Hiroko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time. What the fuck, bro? What are you doing? Deadlights the guy. Just deadlights him. Do your 1 damage and be done with it. Could have saved her. I'm not actually angry, by the way. This makes sense. I'm just making fun of it. She has been apprehensive about fighting. I'm not gonna compare it to like any other route. Cause one, what's the point? Two, she does like she has been having a different attitude about the whole fighting thing since we started this route. So this, this checks out.
Huh?
Tsubasa was there too. I wanted to help. If I'd activated my Hemo Anima, I could have used my car to get Hiroko and Darumi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. And I was wondering what I should do. I think this is, like, if anything is to come from Hiroko's death, it's Tsubasa joining the squad, which I think is cool. Because I really like Tsubasa, so I'm not against this. Hiroko got wounded and then she... I'm sorry, Hiroko. I'm sorry. Well, I was right about someone seeing this, though. I did call that. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain, but before I could even try... You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. What, you thought I wasn't going to say that? It's Yugamu, bro. Yugamu got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hiroko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. He had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still had a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yikes, yikes. You got me really laying it on thick here, bro. Yugamu, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. No, let him cook. He's trying to manipulate her into, like, joining us. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Oh, so you were also like the whole Grim Reaper shit? I don't think you ever called me Grim Reaper, though. Please don't. It's so dumb. You're the Grim Reaper, Takumi. You're a jinx. You're a curse. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself, and now Hiroko's dead because of me. Dharmi's probably heartbroken too. I don't think she knows that she is yet. I don't know. We'll see. We'll come across that when we get there. It could have stopped all that from happening. Oh, she really did see everything. She told you. She's probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treated my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting. It makes me want to puke. Oh, did she actually? Oh. Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor. Tears still streaming down her face. You're gonna clean that up, right? You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and try to save Hiroko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. Hey, can you like tell other people that though? Please? I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her. Now, I do like that. I do like that he doesn't auto-forgive her. I like that a lot. Now when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want. It's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if Otome was that easy. What's with you today? You got me. Let him do his thing. Alright? Do you not want Tsubasa joining us? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiroko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I... Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? Takumi, you're so incapable of seeing the vision, bro. You have to see the vision. We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hiroko's legacy, too. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, I don't mean putting herself in a lot of danger, but what do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there, staring at her feet. He's going to keep it as a memento of their new friendship. Please, I need you to, like... Every time you think things, not everything needs to be said. Thanks. Because now that image is in my head now. And I feel like it's going to be like that for a couple of routes. Then she nodded as if she'd come to an important decision. I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save her for one, I'm in. Well, minus Shoma. Like, we won't reach that deadline. So, what do you want me to do? Tsubasa said that Yugamu turned to me and winked. Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans, how we'd formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game, and how thanks to Hiroko, we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore. A spare suit? Oh, awesome. It's a real thing. I see. Hiroko risked everything to get us this. Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop. Speaking of the metal shop, can I just stop there to like upgrade people, or like what's gonna... It's not like I need to for this route, it's just gonna be like us, but... I don't know, it's been a minute. I kind of want to do that. We don't want anyone to find out what we've got this though. Like, if we're gonna be at the metal shop, let me upgrade my traps. Let's go to the biolab too. Let's just free time. And does free time exist in this route? Like any semblance of it? Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. There's a what? There's a... What? Is this some new information, or is this information I forgot? I don't remember a secret lab. When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off. It's that crazy? You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me. We gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she'd found. Finally, we arrived at the raised stage in the area in the gym. No, this is new. There's a secret lab? This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often. Oh, never mind. It's just a gym. Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec. Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shoot us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard. Never mind, it is actually a secret lab. All at once the board came loose and then... What the... What? Since when? Since this route, obviously. But like, holy shits! Is this the only route where she found this out? Or what? How do you even find this? How do you figure this out? Was it just by pure coincidence? What's going on here? Also, I have to do a favor for someone, so I will be right back. It's not gonna take long, so I'm not even gonna put the beer back screen. It's gonna take like less than a minute. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, what's up with the secret lab? What's going on here? Peeling back that one board had somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage. I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Oh, I see. That's right, I've kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself. She never brought that up in a different route, but I don't think she ever had to... I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Did she have to do this in Slasher? Again, I know it's another... It's so hard to differentiate it because it all comes from the same game, bro. So would this not have been useful for you know, hiding from the zombies? I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Anyway, I'm sorry. It's so hard to not to bring it up, you know. Did she do that? Is that a thing she's done before? I don't remember. Well, it was not discovered after Guy burnt the gym last time, but it's probably metal, so that tracks. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. This feels off, but you know what? I think it's. I'll be real. I think this is just a Killing Game exclusive discovery.
Oh.
No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard. Butterfly effect? Yeah, I think, yeah, she just stumbled upon different information. That's it. I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked? Scream? What in the world is in this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to just show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us. Sure. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never have imagined. Oh! Oh, it's the escape pod, bro. Okay, so this is where it comes from. Got it. I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod. I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Okay, that's cool that we got this answer. That's nice. Is there any chance you can get it working now? I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight, and there's no way to get in. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door. We must have security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave the school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. Oh, damn. Alright. There were also a lot of weapons for some reason. I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever need to hole up in here. Yeah, just in case, this is zombie, here go, zero go, just in case, you know, anything could happen, really. I've snuck some food supplies in too. Help yourself if you get hungry. It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make a perfect HQ for the anti-sponsor alliance. So with Hiroko dead, we're still like going with that name, or? So how are you gonna investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind? You basically want to know how to break through this suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that is to try out a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching pressure, elastic and plastic deformation, we start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation, fracture. Let her do her thing. Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out the suit's weakness is only the first step. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. That's step 2. This plan has 2 steps. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. The next morning... Oh! I made my way to the leisure lounge, where the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Takumi Sumino. What are you doing here so early? Did you miss me? You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk? Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position. But I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters, after all. Hunter? Me? No need to be modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves. The sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect
Takumi second? How the fuck did that happen?
So quickly.
Moko, you're slacking, bro. What's going on here?
The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hiroko had been at number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead, I was catching up. You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward. Your reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? Very well, if that's what you want, what shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little. Oh my god, really? Oh my god, wow, since you're offering. That actually helps a lot because I want to... What I want is a duel to the death. What? I'm going to fight you and I'm going to win. And then I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all. Yo, what happened last night to make you so confident in this? So it's come to this. Very well, activate your class armor in Hemo Anima. Attack me all you want, your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass. The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. I'm sorry, it's so silly. I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa had made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally using conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor. Fool, what do you think? You're turning something like that on me. Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use Hemo Anima. Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Let's say we were right about the suit's weakness. We performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the spare last night, and we discovered something very interesting. I knew it. This suit isn't actually all that strong. It would distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. So how was Moko not able to pin this fucker down? Whatever. A long knife or something could probably cut through it plenty easily. Or plenty? Or pretty? Pretty easily. Oh my god. Escape. Oh my god, back. That doesn't make sense though. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? Is the spare one a fake maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one? No, it's the real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsors wear, as what the sponsor wears anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear, so what is it supposed to protect its wearer from? I'm not sure I follow. Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures, and divers have ones for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind, stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. There are not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat. That's a very smart deduction from Tsubasa, and she's right. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was this suit built for? That was obvious enough to protect the sponsor from our attacks. Well, also time leaping, but you guys don't know that yet. The first time we fought them, we'd attacked with every bit of Hemo Anima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing, without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, our Hemo Anima had no effect at all. And then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what the suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course, this suit is... That suit is designed to repel any and all Hemo Anima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it? It's also immune to the Moko pin down. You're letting your imagination run wild. I'm invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power. The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I have no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. This only blocked Hemo Anima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. We attacked them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks, and not one of them had worked. This person is invincible, it's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we had all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now we know the truth. Once a trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished. Just like this game, I really, really, really hope that you don't miss this shot. I really, really hope so. I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now. We can forget this ever happened. This is for my friends. I put the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. Hey! Only one? You only landed one? They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. Oh, okay, no, all 3 landed. They just showed one. There's no hiding it now. My attack had clearly done damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
We did it. Did you see Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defense.
She can't see. She's dead. Sorry. Not bad, Takumi Sumino. I'll confess, I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you. Gee, thanks. It's an honor. Her gi, thanks. Get it? Because you're probably, maybe, kind of a gi. But it's your death I want, not compliments. That's my only guess. From the information that I know, that's my only guess as to who this person could possibly be. Someone possessed by the gi. Or parasitized by the gi. I don't... It could just be, like... someone else. I don't know. Maybe someone from the STU time traveled and they weren't possessed by a game. They're just doing this for like the love of the game. Maybe this is Darmy. I don't know. You're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have my bees. My bees. I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I'm sorry, hold on. Yep. They sounded angry. I've broken a rule after all. I injured the sponsor. My suit may not be an immovable object. My bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Sumino? Do you think you can defend against this? Yugamu, you're up! No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attacked now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is. This is so stupid. Yugamu, this suit feels familiar, I'm sure. I'm sure this is deja vu to you. That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yugamu Omokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. Oh. So how is the voice changer that Tsubasa found at the beginning going to come up? It's gonna come up. I'm just keeping it in the back of my mind. This one distorted Yugamu's voice to sound just like the sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion. The beast stingers were powerful, not which was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with hemoanima. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural, in other words, hemoanima. The suits repelled any and all hemoanima attacks. With Yugamu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all. Can't the sponsor just be like, hey, attack Takumi instead? Can't the sponsor just do that? You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using that same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence, this will not stand. Don't you realize who I am? I'm the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go. Right. We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamu charged right toward the sponsor. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. Nice. That soon made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor. And then he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. What the hell is that? All it takes... Oh, well, they're gonna tell me. All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. The crossbow. Got it. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman though, I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. I mean, I held neither, so I can't really tell like how much easier it is. I just assumed hitting landing shots with a crossbow is a bit harder. But maybe not, I don't know like the logistics behind it. I never held one. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglomin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. They're still the moon people. I feel like we won't get answers about the people on the satellite until like we reach like an answer route. Whichever or whenever that will be. For now, I think we're just vibe, no? Or maybe we'll get hints throughout, but we actually need to be there, and I feel like killing game route isn't going to be like a route where we are there, you know? Stuff this bomb in the hole, and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. Wait. No. No burn to crisp. No burn. Are we... No, dude, there's no way. There's no fucking way. There's no way we blue ball who this person is. There's no way we blue ball who this person is. Oh my god. Dude, that's so annoying. This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we used on Veshness. But I can only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If one of these bombs could destroy Veshness, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit. Yugama would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugamu? You have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, it'll be left wide open. Well, he doesn't have a hole in his suit. He's fine, right? Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit. Thanks, Yugama. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm going to have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Sure thing, Dog Me. Or you can be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me. I swing both ways. Thanks, Yugama. Stay on topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-cry attitude, I could tell Yugama was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yugama grabbed hold of the sponsor. He stepped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then... Now, while this is happening, can you check out the helmet off, or... One little hit in the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow choking noises. Can't say that for the life of me. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? It's a Gee! The geese aren't done yet, buddy! Oh my god, dude, this route is so predictable. Holy shit! They let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking at their body, they collapse onto the floor. Well, I guess it doesn't matter who was possessed or parasitized by the Gi. We just know that it's a Gi, so that's all that really matters. Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge and we stood there with Yugama watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they? Yeah, no one could possibly survive that. Then we really won. We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We'd taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Okay, but I'm assuming that's a Gi, so I don't think it's over. Like, I assuming it's like, since there's one Gi, there's gonna be other Gis, right? Right? Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting Gi or something. Yeah, I keep that in mind, by the way. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There was an explosion too. The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Takumi, Tsubasa, what are you guys doing? Get over here. That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor. Oh, of course, with Yugami wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire. Fire? But it looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend, did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough. It is time for the Holy Jumanji sword to cut you down. Wait, Kyushika, I don't think that's a sponsor. It's Yugamu. How can you tell? How can you tell? There's the voice changer. Oh, you mentioned it. He does sound like it. There's a voice changer! He does sound... What do you mean he does sound like him? There's a voice changer! Oh my god! What are we doing? Are we... Unless he just says this line regularly? Something like this, and they're able to tell because of the way he worded the sentence? I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. If Yugamu's the sponsor and the sponsor's Yugamu, then who the heck am I? Takumi, Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. If that's Yugamu in the suit, where did the real sponsor go? Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Starting with me, Yugami, and Hiroko forming our secret alliance. And how Hiroko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit that the sponsor wore. That first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hiroko's life. Then Tsubasa joined the alliance and figured out what the suit's weakness, allowing us to put the plan into action. So you see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over. We won. I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from the life and death struggle we've been in since the game began, after all. What What's the problem now? What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though? What?
Yeah.
The sponsor was so strong before, it's hard to believe you killed them just like that. Oh, we're not doing this. We are not doing this. Okay, this is actually pissing me off. Like, are we dead ass? You're the Grim Reaper. Why should we trust you? Right, and we didn't see it happen. Whatever. You know what? I give up. You know what? Hands up, white flag, I surrender. You got me. You got me. You don't think we're lying to you, do you? No, that's not it. It's just... It's more like all this is happening so fast and we weren't there for so much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know? And I was the one who's supposed to avenge Lady Kurara. Oh, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone.
Ah.
Well, this is a real mood killer. Oh my god. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept her praise and adulation later. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways and I returned to my room. I don't... What? What? I don't...
Of troops, time to rise and shine.
I don't... I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, sure, you're sus of Takumi. Yeah, sure, you can be sus of Gamu. What about Tsubasa? No one was apprehensive against Tsubasa. So if she is like backing up Takumi's story and saying that this did happen, why would you not believe it? Why would you not believe it? And I know they gave the reason like, oh, we weren't there for it, so it's just a lot to process. But Kako just said, but we weren't there for it. Like, whatever.
Get ready, prepared, be ready to give you.
The morning announcement page just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I don't think they meant it. I hope so. You know what? Maybe we just need to give them time to think about it. That's it. Maybe we just need to give them some time to process it, and they'll be like, you know what? We believe you. You know what? Or you know what? You know what I think is actually going to happen? There's going to be another sponsor, and then this will just validate their concerns about Takumi. Because Takumi isn't going to be able to win this round. No. That's what I think. You know what? This route has been so predictable. What's another predictable plot point, right? I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hiroko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiroko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. They just needed time to process it. No more turning around and turning against each other. No more killing game. Says you. We can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun and peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Yeah, maybe. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. Did we ever, like, see this? I feel like we have. Have we? I don't know, actually. It's just that fanfiction trope where the writer wants to write a realistic way one would react. Yeah. But it's like no one was happy about it. No one was like, oh, really? I don't know, that's how I would react. Like seriously? Like, they're dead? Like, deadass? Like, we... Serious? But then my doorbell started ringing. You know... I'll just continue reading. Maybe all my concerns are like highlighted. I don't know. We'll see. But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor at this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. Talk me, just get up. Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and... Oh, hey. Want to sleep together? Yugami, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little soon for us to be celebrating. What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. The three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There's absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, alright, but the bees are a different story. When we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is, they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Oh, instead of the G route, we're in the B route. The bees are the enemy now. Great, so now we're exterminators? I wish I could put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take him out. We almost had the protective suit here gone for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the Hemoanima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamo and I set out to check the campus for bees. I shouldn't just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anything first. Can I just fast travel then? Okay. Well, Ava's still gonna be pissed off at me. There's a lot of this in this route, the talk to everyone thing. Ava sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I left her earlier. A new sprite as well. She was probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. No, I think she's just sleeping, bro. I'll be real. Oops. Oh, talk me. Perfect timing. For what? Kiyoshika has something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Kiyoshika? Now, let me push Kiyoshika forward. Sir, talk to me. For avenging Lady Kurora's death, well, and for my rudeness up until now, that is to say, Kiyoshika trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi, I think Kiyoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. Hey! People are saying sorry, let's go! Or trying to, at least. It's fine, she really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before she can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure, whatever you need, you know where to find me. After that awkward phase when they were calling me the Grim Reaper. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kiyoshika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. Nice. Hey, how's it going, champ? What was that all about? Talk me. Thank you so much for taking out that scumbag with Kukurara. Okay, so now everyone's saying thank you. Okay. Okay. Hype, hype. This is good. This is good for us. I'm so happy the tears of joy just won't stop coming. I'm an absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question. I'm not a wrestler. I'm not a wrestler, though. Oh, well. It is nice to see her so happy. Oh my god, my nose. Hey, Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... Moko? Rika Raka Firecracker says Boomba! Everybody hustle! Woo! Victory! Mocha might be a little too happy. I don't think we'll get any useful information out of her. Okay, cool. Awesome. Anyway. Tsubasa, my favorite. What? The sponsors' bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, that one with the strange machines? Oh, true. Okay. What kind of noises exactly? It almost sounded like people talking. But there's no way someone will be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? More Gi-possessed people? Who's to say there was only one sponsor, huh? Come on, guys. You know what? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway. The room with the strange machines. It's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. Okay. The sponsor hasn't shown up here all day. Level with me, talk to me. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? You saw it. You saw the burning body. You saw it with your eyeballs. You saw it. Yeah, I didn't do it alone, though. Yugamu, Tsubasa, and even Hiroko. They all put their lives on the line. Yeah, fuck Dharma, I guess. They all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. Well, it's not like Dharma was officially part of the plan, but, you know, she assisted with the battle, at least. And now the sponsor is gone. We don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takamaru. You're allowed to be happy the invader hunt is over. You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I'm so damn pathetic. I pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, and then went ahead and let you do all the hard work and save our asses. Yeah. You should feel bad. Yeah. For real, I hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. Yeah, you really are. What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man. I can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. Well, I wonder what they're gonna say when they find out the inevitable second sponsor is still around. Like, you know, guys, I got the first one. I swear to you, I did not know about the second one, though. You have to believe me. His eyes downcast, Takamaru slowly trudged away.
Huh?
You really don't need to do that. Oh, wait, hold on. I kind of want to, see if this works. Can I upgrade while I'm here? Of course not. Okay. Thank you. Oh, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the killing game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. That might still happen. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You've given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this is a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today? Thank you. Doesn't look like I'm going to get any useful information out of him. There's still someone else. Okay. Yugamu.
Huh?
You're still here, Gamu? Were you going to search the first floor? I thought I'd check on Darmi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own two hands, after all. Well, Hiroko told her to. It's fine, I think. Right, there was no other way out of that situation. Darmi still killed Hiroko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. I've got to wonder what effect Hiroko's cryptogloma is going to have on Darmi going forward. It's gonna be a real blast finding out. Everybody seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. The closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees buzzing and wing bees just sound like voices through the door, or maybe it's more people that are out to get us. Who knows? I made my way to the room to check it out, just in case. What I saw there was... Well, that's bad. Yeah, I didn't think there would be two of them. I thought it would just be one, and I thought it was something that already happened. So there's three. There's three people just vibing out and about. Got it. Well, now 2. There used to be 3. So is there like an entire like SDU that got infected by the Gi that just all time leaped? And there's actually like we had to deal with the entire SDU cast? It's SDU versus the anti-SDU. Ooh. The GDU. Oh! I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was the spawns who was supposed to be dead. There were 2 of them. How? How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Ugamu first. I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everybody they're here.
Gah.
Man, fuck you! Oh my god, so annoying! I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? As soon as I felt it... Man, your hunting game isn't even like all that cool. My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. Oh, brother. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear, or at least, I thought I did. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. So what the hell are you here for? What gonna happen? What gonna happen? I think it's here going to talk to me from Storylocked route. Yeah. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah. My back hurts for some reason. My bed feels really hard today. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? Okay, so... Huh. I'm hooked. What's gonna happen? I don't know where this is going, but I hope we get answers regarding that. This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing in here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugami asked me to look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsor's insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. How was one of the people responsible for their master's death? After all, maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened... Yugamu, Tsubasa! The bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both the rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then, finally... Tsubasa, Yugami, you're okay. I've been looking for you everywhere. I opened the door to the cafeteria to see the 2 of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong. What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy. Hey, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. Thanks. They were both fine. I've been worried over nothing. Thank goodness. Don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. I like how Tsubasa's like officially like part of the squad now. Oh god, I love Tsubasa. Yugami and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. What is that exactly?
Huh?
The what? What are you talking about? The QB liquid? Come on, you can't have forgotten already. Forgotten? I never even heard of this stuff before. Oh my. Okay, so why did those 2 come back? Like, why are they like traversing timelines? Like, what is their goal? What is QB liquid? Tell me so I can get a glimpse as to what the answer could possibly be. And didn't they... There were also two people in Slasher Out, two people in suits. So presumably that was also Hiroko Takumi, right? That I feel like that's what we garnered back then. Like every time we see these suits, specifically two people, we always assume it's Hiroko Takumi. Did that also happen in Retsnam? Because I know in Retsnam we saw people in suits, but I forget if it was two people. But I know we saw a person in a suit. I think it was two people though, right? This morning, but we were fighting the sponsor this morning. That was yesterday. Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what day do you think this is? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? No, that couldn't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31. You tripped and hit your head. I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. I think it's just overarching foreshadowing that goes back to Story Locked Route. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, maybe... We'll get answers eventually. We'll get answers eventually. I don't know, like, when that'll happen. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. Man, you should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room. Ding dong bing bong.
At ease, soldiers. It's time. You never will then.
Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We'd overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. If I let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hiroko did. So, now that everything's, like, good, can we, like, get free time, or?
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Day 33, huh? I mumbled as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32. Today is day 33. That is how counting works, yeah. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I could have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when...
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Not the time!
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An attack? So early in the morning, too. I knew it. My luck's worse than ever. I scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Hey, Takumi. Sir Takumi. Takumaru and Kiyoshika were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. Guys, this is really awkward. Can we, like, chill? Can we stop? I've been wanting to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. I sending someone from the group only to have the person save them. It was no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize for what? I don't remember you doing anything you need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There's no sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. I just wanted us to focus on the present and forge a better future together. You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap. You didn't deserve any of it. Guys, there's a whole like, Commander, come on, can we like chill? There were two of them in Retsnam? Okay, so it's very consistently both of them. I wonder why they're doing it. We'll see. I treated you like crap, but you didn't deserve any of it. You're not... Hey, Emo, you gonna apologize about the whole Grim Reaper shit? What's going on? You're not just gonna forget about all that, are you? I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takamaru Yakushiji is the kind of guy who will do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takamaru had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way. A real stand-up guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Hey! Finally, a One Piece reference, bro. Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. Normal Kiyoshika's back. It's so over for my theory. Unfortunately for you, Kiyoshika is not a thing just yet. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
Okay, we're a bit too, like, giddy about that. You two are pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. The Grim Reaper! That's just how they are. Not even an Ironclad can get them to apologize if they don't want to. I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again, and that was what mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us, together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already. Oh no, I totally forgot. Guys. Come on everyone, let's get out there. We're headed onto the battlefield and began the first offensive battle we'd fought in a while. I'm gonna use this time to take a break actually. I'm playing this game for 2.5 hours now, so I think it's a good time. I will be right back. Alright. Got coffee with me, baby. Skeep! Skeep!
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
I mean, yeah.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt.
Oh,
It feels
that's
like
what you
they're
meant.
moving in slow motion now.
I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now,
I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
Oh my god, thank you, sponsor, for giving us a little training arc. Kurara had to die for that to happen, but still.
That sponsor just made us stronger. What a dumbass.
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
Keep.
It's him! That's the commander that killed Hiruko.
That makes this our big chance to avenge
To
her.
mock you.
Wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
All we could do before was force him to retreat, but we're not going to lose this time. If we all work together, no one can beat
Let's
us.
do this, everyone. For Hiruko!
Oh, I hate the SDU. I'm the paragon of hatred. Oh, I hate you so much, SDU. Are we going to be able to absorb him? I'll give it to Moko. Yippee.
We beat
Maybe
the
this time
commander.
I'll get free time to actually use the BP.
Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hirako.
Yeah, Kaiko didn't say no. Man. She looks like the softer one, but she'll fucking kill a bitch.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way. She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Heaven.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
Yo, he's an avid hater. He has a very accurate title, I will say that.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't you dare touch me!
You have heaven in your culture? I guess so. They have some semblance of an afterlife.
Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth.
Or maybe it's just a moment where like don't think too hard about it and they're just saying that just to say it. But you know, I think it gives us like some insight as to like how their culture, or like more insight as to how much of their culture is built up.
Real sore
No, I think it's just
loser,
interesting.
aren't ya? But you didn't hold back against Hiruko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Moko, you do it.
Huh? You want me to do it?
I hope it doesn't auto go to Takumi.
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the
Oh,
job.
seems like it's going to Takumi. All right, Moko, another day, another no buff.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want to.
Tear him apart, Mr. Samino.
Okay.
Somehow I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamaku.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
I don't wanna. When I killed him and avenged Hiroko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike will put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down... God damn it. I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then it finally happened. Dude, we got cockblocked by the bees, bro. How'd that happen? A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adamaku. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. So is absorbing commanders like gonna be impossible in this round because of the bees? Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's
Oh!
because I am alive and well.
Of course! Oh, but of course! Oh, but of course! I turned around at the sound of the voice. Standing there was I'm Gi
Quite as
too.
satisfying as Kurara Osuzuki.
Tea, as it
This
were.
commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same. Thanks to that, my wounds have healed. I've made a complete recovery.
But how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one.
Is this the fucking is this Alright, Miss Queen, Miss Gi Queen. How many bodies have you infected? God, guys, I need you to learn about the Gi. I need you to like do research about the Gi. I know you guys have no basis as to what the Gi could possibly be. I know that, but we'll be fucked otherwise. So open up a book or something, please. Where's that scroll that Tsubasa found in Slasher? It's in the library, she said. Go find that scroll. Okay, guys, now you can go with the Grim Reaper. I brought the Gi back from the dead. Oop, oop, the Grim Reaper can do that too. Nah, don't you know? Are you What the fuck is this?
Like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
No, there's no way I was right up at the anti-SDU. There's... Dude, there's no way. I was riffing. I was joking. It was a lighthearted joke. SDU versus anti-SDU. Are we fighting the GDU? Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No, more like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
No, this can't be happening.
Anyway, Shoma, you're dead.
It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
Genuinely, I don't know how we win. I don't know.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurara Osuzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Oh, okay. Sure. Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters.
So, is the person in first place going to get the Cryptoglobin?
I will split this commander's Cryptoglobin among the top 3 players. In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage. These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
Okay. At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it.
This is hilarious. It's very goofy. I will say, Killing Game Bro is now officially absolutely ridiculous, and I don't mean that as an insult. I just find it really funny.
She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on.
Yeah, bro, what do you think this is?
I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue.
It will continue.
There are still 2 days until the end of the first round.
Show 'em a lock in.
I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
The sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. You guys aren't gonna, like, backpedal on the whole blaming Takumi thing, right? After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next. So basically, the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened. To think the sponsor would come back, a villain like that has no right rising from the dead. Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left. And when it ends, the person in last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. I'm sorry, every time those words are combined in a sentence, it just makes me giggle. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much. There, sister dearest, don't worry. Your dear brother will protect you, even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that. All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takamaru settled on was... Dude, fuck you. Honestly, just fuck you. I don't care. Yo, Takumi, the hell is going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead. You have eyes, bro! You have eyes! You have eyeballs! Are the sunglasses making you fucking blind? Use them! We all saw the corpse! Alright? I'm as confused as you are! God damn! I'm just as surprised as you guys. Okay, well, he just said that. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. Did you not see my reaction when I saw all the bodies? I was like, like that, the anime gasp, alright? I'm as shocked as you. I don't know what's going on. At least I'm taking fucking initiative, unlike you. God damn, Takamaru is so fucking annoying in this row. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't. And why are you the only ones who got prizes from your team? Because we are top 3! I don't know what to tell you! You're slacking! You're slacking! You're just slacking! You're at the, like, near the bottom of the list, bro! That's your fault! That is on you! I don't know what to tell you! Oh my god! You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going on with the sponsor's act? No, you. Why would you even think that? I don't. Why, bro? Thinks I'm ranking the fucking list. You just need to kill more invaders, bro. I don't know what to say. This is your fault. It's literally your fault. All right. I don't know. I literally have no. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. You still took that little handout without any kind of protest. It's free crypto globe. I don't know. Why is this happening? None of you take initiative. No one here takes initiative. Why are we blaming the one guy that is? Oh my god.
Huh.
And now you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days. Neither have I! Neither have I! I've been second place! What are we talking about? Oh my god! What? This is so annoying. Genuinely. Your position is just as strong as before. While we've lost any chance to catch up. I got no extra points! I've gotten 0! I stopped when you guys stopped! There has been no change in the rankings! Doremi stays in first, I stay in second, Ugamu stays in third! What the fuck are you talking about? You get to survive to the next round while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like this. Sir Takumi, all this time you colluded with our enemy? This, I shit you not, is more annoying than whatever the fuck Slasher pulled. I think I've come to that conclusion. This is so... Whatever. You betrayed us all. I have your head for this. Don't do it, Kyoshika. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake? Yeah, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's just saved my life. So what's the problem? But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. Okay, so instead... Okay. I know you're smart, Takemaru, so let's put 2 and 2 together. So instead of blaming the victim, Takumi, why not blame the person that has it out for Takumi? What if this is all a bigger scheme to pin it all on Takumi, since you're one to look at the bigger picture here? Why blame Takumi when he's saved your life, is taking initiative against the sponsor by killing one of the bodies, by the way, and is trying to make amends with everyone here? He's tried again and again, but no, I'm looking at the bigger picture, and that means blaming Takumi. Yes, obviously. Takemaru is so... I want to wring his neck. Oh my god, he's so bad in this route. Mr. 3 damage to the main character. There's a vision with Takemaru that we just don't see, obviously. Little do we know he's able to do 6 damage now. But we don't know that. Mr. Bottom of the leaderboard. I'm sorry, Shoma's taking that space right now. First Gaku died, then Kurara and the invader hunt started. Then right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. You're not in last place. It's Shoma. It's Shoma. Just because your team is lacking doesn't mean anything. If anything, it says more about your team's lack of fucking skill than it's my fault. Like, it's Takumi's team in first because we're fucking goated. Then it's Moko's team. And then it's your team. You just suck. Frankly, I'll be real. Takemaru glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are.
You really are.
No, you're worse than that.
You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you.
Fucking hate this.
So do us all a favor and stay away from us. You really are a jinx. No, you're worse than that. You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you.
Yeah, Red Samurai is still the best one. When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team, that would never happen now. That's all I gotta say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Honestly, talking to me, good riddance. You're not losing out on much. Let's be real. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends. Ima, Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points to get ahead of those guys while we still can. Takamo stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. I feel like not only did we nerf the cast power scaling wise, we nerfed the cast mentally as well. That's how this feels like. Because this isn't... I'm trying to find a glimmer of hope here. I don't see any positives in this writing decision. I really don't. None of this like genuinely makes sense to me. Takamura stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this. I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. That would never happen now. Translation, it's going to happen. Eventually, yeah. We're just gonna have to try to figure out a way. I don't know. Honestly, just kill Takamura. I don't care. After Shoma, I hope Takamura just dies. You can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you. Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me. And my only two friends in the world. What's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for? They can't help it. This game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. You two are fine. You two are chill. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. Yama was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper. It's so dumb. I'm sorry. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi. What happened to the Undying Flames? Boy, don't worry about it. I don't know.
Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating.
Right, that means the sponsor probably went to Darumi's room. She could be in danger. Come on. We ran for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hiroka had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi. We wrenched open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. Oh, hello. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, you're okay. Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yugamo all out of breath? Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation? You're gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first, or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? I'm good. Can't have a killing game without some gory and or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up! Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll up into the back of my head. Okay. Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi? Thank goodness she's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Darmy? You're not sick or in pain or anything? Nope, I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. For once. Oh, that's concerning. Oh man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. I love those little back smudges that like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. Are those, like, eye bags? I think she's just hiding them with her makeup. I think the eyeliner is just eyeliner talking to me. How exactly are you supposed to treat Darmy from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hiroko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. Did he say that there's bad presence corrupting the blood space or something? So they wrote him out of the route? Oh, maybe. Maybe, just get him out though. Please, I beg. But she's also technically the person who killed Hiroko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Army even know what she did? Or has she repressed that whole episode? Hey Darmy, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Ugami, and Mistress Hiroko all went off on a picnic, then we got attacked by a commander. Mistress Hiroko got mortally wounded protecting me, and then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. I have to think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. It's bad enough that she had to lose Hiroko, but to have to kill her herself? What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her? Reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of depth. I've got no idea what to do here. Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. I explained everything to Darumi. I told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hiroko, about how Hiroko obtained one of the same kind of suit the sponsor wore, and how with Tsuwasa's help, we figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud made the pain of losing Hiroko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened. Are you okay? She started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. What's wrong with you? Come on, Darmy, That's what you get! Oh my god. For ending my precious killing game. Finally, Darmy screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing throughout the room, I took a moment to process what she'd actually said. Did you seriously just say that's what you get? Oh duh, this is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid, moron? Moron? What's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hiroko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just going to trample over her feelings? Mistress Hiroko, stop the killing game? You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Goddess? Mistress Hiroko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was a perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something. Darmy tenderly placed both hands over her stomach. Okay.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiroko. I'll kill lots of invaders and author up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
Yay! Yeah, we should do that. Darmy's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hiroko's sacrifice. What was the point of any of it? Wow. The day after the sponsor came back to life, Yugamu, Tsubasa, and I got together for another meeting of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Do you think Undying Flames Boy will actually be important though? I feel like they just got him out of here, I'll be real. Like, he kind of messes with the plot too much to the point where it's like, yeah. No, we're good. Because in Slasher, he didn't really do much anyway. He even saw, dude, it's so crazy to me. He even saw everything happen, and then all he said to Takumi was like, you actually don't remember? He didn't even like tell us what was going on. He wasn't useful at all. So I rather them not use him at all than him being cryptic and actually providing nothing to the plot. Or to like actually solving the mystery. I much rather prefer this one. I think they wrote him out of the plot, but the corruption is related to the sponsor. Seems like it. Maybe that's it. We'll get our answers at the end of the route, hopefully. Or maybe not. We'll see. The way I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it. What, again? Is that even possible? That's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now we've got to decide on what direction we're going to take. I say we, but really it's up to you, Takumi. Oh, is this another choice? You want me to decide? You are the Alliance's leader. That's what Hiroko said, remember? Come to think of it, she did give me that job, didn't she? Yeah, I've just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. She might even have given me the position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the Alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Nah, dude, it's gotta be you. You've got the courage and resolve we need to get us through this. I'd like you to be leader too, Takumi. I just know if anything happens, you come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. I would come to your rescue, Tsubasa. That is true, that is true. You guys, honestly, I think this might be too much for me, but if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. I'm gonna have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. That's the spirit. Okay then, oh great and powerful leader, tell us where our alliance is going to go from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? I kind of want to kill the sponsor. Continue the hunt or kill the sponsor. Obviously, taking part in this game is out of the question. I won't stand by and watch. Oh, I don't think I'd choose. No, never mind. I won't stand by and watch another of my friends die at the end of every round. If we lose any more than this, it's going to be hard to get through our defensive battles too. But, oh, never mind. I think I do choose. The only way to stop the game is by killing the sponsor, and I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that they come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we came up with something, how would we know if we got them all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then... Oh, never mind, I don't choose that all. Okay. Neither, I'm choosing the third option. The third? We run. We leave this place in the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all get back to the artificial satellite. The sponsor and the bees are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way to space. Says you, buddy. Ending 101 Bees in Space. Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission. Out of commission? I mean, we can't use it at all? Since when? Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time? Oh my fucking god. How much information did you share with this Takumi, bro? Oh, so you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it'll be easier to just show you again. Come on, let's go to the hangar. Tsubasa led us to the storeroom underneath the gym. And there I saw... How the fuck did that happen? Every inch of the escape pod surface was riddled with holes. What happened here? Did it get shot up by a machine gun or something? Whoa, exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less of a who and more of a what. We really can't blame anyone except the bacteria. What bacteria? Bacteria is in microscopic life forms, but the pod's not organic. How could they destroy solid metal? Let me explain. The corrosion has been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at a metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. What? Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. Okay, cool. So who did? Okay, awesome. Someone poured it on it then, or something. I don't know. Someone did this. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. Is there any chance of repairing the pod? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. QB liquid! Yeah, but I'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it though. What about the biolab? Wait. Oh, a photograph, okay. Where did you get the photograph of it? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we could do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. So we're looking for a rare material while also trying not to fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible. In the QB photograph store, you got me. You got me. I'm stumped. You get the position we're in now? Using this to escape the game just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So we're back to the first two choices I offered you. Play the game or kill the sponsor. What's it gonna be? Those are my two choices, huh? Taking everything I know into account, though. So I still think the third choice is the best option. We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? We just went through how doing that so hard is practically impossible. We're going to face steep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance in a path I believe in. Dude, we have like multiple rounds of like free time. Shoma's gonna die. Takamaru's team is gonna die. So we got like 4 rounds of just like vibing. If we just keep up the pace, we'll be fine. Step 1 is to find the QB liquid, destroy the particle bacteria, and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here, back to the artificial satellite. Prioritize escaping to safety. That's where we're going with, Takumi. Well, I did say I'd respect our leader's decision. That cool with you too, Tsubasa? Sure, if that's what you want, Takumi, I'm fine with it. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. I love you. You know that? Tsubasa. My heart gave a little leap. These two were putting so much faith in me. It made me feel like I could make it through any ordeal. You know what this is? It's like the flirting versus sexual harassment. The flirting is Tsubasa, sexual harassment is Yugamu. That's what this is. Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay to work with us? Aren't you technically still on Nozomi's team with the other girls? It's fine. I decided to officially leave that team. Let's go! I feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Way more important. When I heard that, I almost broke down into tears. Oh, this is nice. Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. So long as I remember that, there's nothing I can't do. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together. Alright guys, let's fix this escape pod. We're all going home, or going back alive. I hope. We had our goal, now we just had to start making it a reality. The first order of business is going out to try to find some QB liquid. Out beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what had once been stores, ransacking the shelves for anything that looked like what we needed. Of course, we should have known better than to think we'd find something that rare that easily. Before we knew it, the sky turned the dark orange of sunset. The sun's going down. We should probably call it a day soon. It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer. What we're doing is not going to help anyone, Takumi. This search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow's the last day of the first round. Bye-bye, Shoma! Bye-bye, Shoma! You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflicts. Alright, it is tomorrow, isn't it? Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed, but it made sense to be careful all the same. Alright, let's head back for today. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school and went straight to bed. Time passed, and eventually, the final day of the Invader Hunt's first round arrived. Kiyoshika, Takamaru. Oh, Takamaru moved up. Nozomi, Tsubasa went down, but it's not like it matters. Kaiko, Ima, Shoma. Ima, you're very consistently second to last. What's going on there?
Get prepared. Be ready to give your.
Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever is at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last time I checked, Shoma was in last place. I wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing death. What is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. Oh, Takumi, good morning. You're gonna die, by the way. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to calling you so early. It's fine, I don't mind. Are you feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know. His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but he doesn't seem scared. Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today's the last day of this round of the game. You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know, but it's okay. I've decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. Fair. Not really much you can do about it now. You're just going to accept it? Don't you want to survive? Of course. Well, I did at first anyway. I wanted to make it out of here someday and see Leo again, but I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. That's it. You're okay. That's it. You're okay with being killed in this messed up game we're being forced to play? No, I hate that it has to be this way, but that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay here, if I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. True. The sponsor wants us to panic and turn on each other, but that's not going to happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. I'm going to consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
Okay, goodbye. Shoma. Seeing Shoma's smile on the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. At all this time, we've been focused on our own survival, and here he was willing to give his life to save the rest of us. That had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength and kindness, too. Actually, since you're here, do you think I could ask you one last favor? A favor? Can you take over looking after Ava for me? I mean, yeah. Hey, do you know where her mask is? She needs someone to bring her food and clean her cage and talk to her so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone here is the one thing that still bothers me. I just want her to be happy. Ever since I refused to give Ava her mask back, we hadn't exactly been on great terms. I wonder why. But if this was Shoma's last request, I owed it to him to try. I nodded firmly. Sure, you can leave Ava to me. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune, I promise. Thank you, that's such a relief. Now I really do have no regrets. I spent the whole of that day with Shoma. He told me about Ava's favorite foods and regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. I do like how he spends Shoma's last day with him. That's nice. We passed the time chatting aimlessly, even after the sun went down. But then, on the stroke of midnight... Rest in peace, Shoma. Well, well, well. Hunters of the Special Defense Unit gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. There we were all forced to watch Shoma's execution. Oh, not very grandiose, but it is Shoma after all, so. Shoma Genzaki, alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of his first round quite the anticlimax. The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I will have no cowards in the next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on. You don't want to end up like him, do you? Shoma's just a shriveled up corpse now. He looks so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine. Damn it. I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma. I'm sorry, Shoma. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we become stronger still. Oh, that's bad. The more cryptoglobin the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. When does the second round start, anyway? I'm guessing we're not going to dive into it right from tomorrow. You can relax on that count. I will grant all of you a week's respite for surviving the first round. Oh my god, will there actually be free time now? The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next hunt. It's not very long, but at least we get some time off. Not like we can take it easy, though. We gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round, too. Ima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We're going out to the mountains to train. Oh, great. I've never been any good at this sporty jock stuff. A week off. Will we be able to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time? Nope, I completely doubt that. I hereby call the first round of the invader hunt to a close. I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you. We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
Thank you, Shoma. You saved us all. I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
Words of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of last place. The sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who'd had the strength to put others first.
I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
Another friend dead thanks to the invader hunt. This can't be allowed to continue. We're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then we're getting everyone on board and getting out of here. Back home, back to the artificial satellite. Alright, whatever you say.
Garrett, be ready to...
Day 36. This is the start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we're going to be sitting around doing nothing. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance is going to be giving their all searching for the QB liquid needed to repair the escape pod. Oh, and there's something else. Ava, I did promise Shoma I'd take care of her. It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. But this is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. I made my way to the quarry determined to patch things up with our prisoner. Hey, you still angry? I see, so Shoma's dead. Ava's face fell when I told her what had happened. He was such a timid boy, and a little strange, but I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me. The writer really likes to skip to the point. Yeah. Yeah. This writer is definitely like, okay, here it is. Here, like, no setup. Like, here. Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy. He really was a great guy, no matter how bad things looked for him. He was always thinking of others. And now it was my turn to carry on that legacy. Hey, I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. I know you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but... No, I don't mind. In fact, I've wanted to apologize to you for a while now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. Ava bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Or maybe calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have it in me to act like this situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. If you're that concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask. Oh, wow, okay, I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. You're really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is. That mask. It's the only one of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it especially for me. Your what? Did we know that? I don't think we knew that. Your daughter? You have a kid? Oh, so you're like officially MILF. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. Oh. Still MILF in my book. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if we're only tangentially, oh my god, what? Tangentially, oh my god. Related by blood, she is my one and only daughter. It was a shocking revelation. Ava, a mother? But there's more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the Earth itself to help bring about world death. That was what we've been told. Brother, why do you think they're calling us invaders? Come on! The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school. Have we been wrong this whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? It would be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Ava, what are you? I forced myself to hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we never let any of that done, or get any of that done. What's the point of like not asking it? That's not a good excuse to not ask it. You're already here. Just ask it. You know what a better excuse would be? You don't want to like risk angering Ava since your relationship is already rocky. That's a good excuse. This is not.
Oh, Commune.
Commune.
I miss you so much.
Cute name. Commune. Ava muttered that last sentence under her breath, staring up at the sky through the bars of her cage. Commune, that must be her daughter's name. After that, I met up with Yugamo and Tsubasa and we set out for the day. Outside the school, we began our search for the QB liquid with renewed vigor. We pinned down a potential location on a map we found in the library beforehand, and soon found ourselves sifting through rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. Well, since they brought up her daughter, we definitely see her in this route then, right? Unless that's... No. There's no way like they like talk to like all the writers are like guaranteed to talk to each other and work together. No, if they brought up Commune in this route, that means she shows up in this route. So, but like how? How does that happen? I don't know. But I'm interested. We pinned down a potential location on the map we found in the library beforehand, and soon found ourselves sifting through rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. Well, if Guy was mentioned in this sponsor, then anything could happen. Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a chance that Commune doesn't even like show up in this, but like I doubt it, you know. This is the first time hearing about her too, but maybe she's brought up in other routes too. So you know, we'll see. We had nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we found in the ruins was regular junk. Finding what we needed wouldn't be easy. There were bound to be days when we walked away disappointed, just like this one. I need to use the bathroom. Can I have free time? The next day, we focused on old pharmacies and construction sites in residential areas. But once again, we found nothing but junk and had to return to the school empty-handed. Is free time not possible? Okay, yeah, fuck me, I guess. The day after that, we searched the ruins of every house we could find from corner to corner. We failed to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it, the sun was going down. Yeah, we're just gonna go all the way to day 43, huh? On day 39, we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. We searched all day but didn't find anything that looked like it could be QB liquid. Dude, how rare is this stuff?
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Day 40 already. There's only 3 days of our break left, including today. I wanted to find the QB liquid before the start of the second round, but at this rate, I don't think that's going to happen. We just don't have enough people to cover all this ground. Let's face it, the chances of the three of us stumbling on something that rare was always pretty slim. What am I saying? It's not over yet. I gave my cheeks a light stab to chase those negative thoughts away. We'll find that liquid. We have to. I tried to reassure myself as I set out for another day searching. Just as I was leaving my room, someone called out to me, but it wasn't Yugamu Tsubasa. Hey! Hey! Morning, Takumi. What? What do you want, Kyushika? Huh? Moko? Kyushika too? What are these two doing right outside my room? We were thinking of starting a new segment, kind of Mojiro Knows Best Morning Edition. Hey, what? What exactly does that mean? Basically, we want to have breakfast with you. You haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together and maybe catch up on some stuff, you know? Oh. Why? Something was weird. Despite Moko's cheerful demeanor, Kyushika was still just as silent and sullen as ever. When you say catch up on stuff, what kind of stuff are you talking about? Oh, you know, just anything that pops into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something. Like the state of pro wrestling and the TRC, or favorites for the next championships, the latest backstage gossip, or hey, maybe even the physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit? Okay, this is more than a little weird now. What's going on here? Why would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? We're not even on the same team right now. This was a bad idea, Lady Moko. We shouldn't involve Sir Takumi in this. What's going on? What? He is the Grim Reaper. Okay, fuck you. I get there was something that pops in our heads. It starts with the letter G. Oh, Grim Reaper! Oh my god, you're so right. The Gi Reaper! Oh my god! Asking for help will only make things worse. And if anything bad were to befall Lady Nozomi, Nozomi? Wait, does this have to do with her? Is she okay? Does something happen to her? Why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, that's some imagination you've got. But Kyushika literally just said, whoops, sorry Takumi, looks like our time's up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time, bayonara! Okay. Okay, sure. Moko hoisted Kyushika up like a sack of potatoes and hurried away. Nozomi. I could go after them and ask them what's wrong with her, but the way they are now, I don't think they'd tell me anything. Yugamu Tsubasa and I set out for another day of searching for QB liquid. But my heart wasn't in it. I was too distracted by the idea that Nozomi might need my help. Needless to say, we didn't find what we were looking for that day either. One. Just one free time. Just one.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
And now it's day 41. Things were beginning to feel pretty hopeless. I only had today and tomorrow left until the next round of the Invader Hunt began. If it comes down to it, can we keep looking for the QB liquid while also earning points to stay in the game? Oh great, a visitor. That's all I need. It was Moko. It seemed like she'd come to continue her conversation from yesterday, although she didn't have Kyushika with her this time. Hey Moko, what was all that about yesterday? You were acting really weird. If there's something you want from me, just come right out and say it. Okay, well, how would you like to hire me? Oh! Really now? Okay. Hire you for what? Where's this coming from? You might not think it by looking at me, but I've got other talents besides my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor is a given, but I can cook too, and I make a great bodyguard when you're going anywhere dangerous. I'm there for you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Moko Mojiro. Every home should have one. Pretty awesome value, don't you think? I have no idea what she's talking about anymore. Why do I have to get settled with this bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning? All I'm saying is, I'll work real hard for you to talk to me. I'll do anything you want, so in return for that...
Won't you do something to save my dear friend?
What's wrong with Nozomi?
Huh?
Your dear friend? What are you talking about? Oh wait, are you talking about Nozomi? I just assumed that's what he would say. She did want my help with Nozomi yesterday. I knew it. We just saw this! Oh my god. What happened to Nozomi, Moko? That's the thing. I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. Ah, rejection symptoms. Got it. This morning it was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate, I'm worried she might die. And Nozomi can't use a revival magic. If she dies, she's gone forever. I don't know what caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it. It doesn't seem like a regular cold, so I've got to wonder if it's some kind of disease she already had in her. I really need any help I can get here. That's why I came to you. You're from the future, so I figured you might know something about Nozomi that I don't. Now it makes sense. That's what you're trying to ask me. That's what you were trying to ask me yesterday? Yeah, please talk to me. Save Nozomi. I know I've got some nerve asking you for help after the way we've all treated you. But you're her only hope. I'm begging you, save her life and I'll dedicate mine to you. Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in supplication. Well, now I feel like an asshole if I don't do this. Moko, come on, you don't have to do that. Of course I'll help. All I have to do is ask. If Nozomi's suffering, then I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it. That's what friends are for. Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so much. I gave Moko tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. When she's calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about Nozomi's condition. Based on what you told me, I might know what the problem is. It sounded a lot like what happened to Nozomi in my first timeline. Unhealthy pallor, fever, labored breathing. I'd seen her suffer like that before. It only mean one thing. If I'm honest, it's just as you said. My condition is due to rejection symptoms. See, I don't mind flashbacks when it's... I've mentioned this before too. When it's to the prologue. Because that feels justified. I mind them when I literally just saw the scene play out 2 seconds ago. That shit's annoying as hell. What are rejection symptoms? Himo Anima is rejecting me. What are rejection symptoms? Well, it's rejecting me. I think Nozomi is probably going through rejection symptoms from her cryptoglobin. It's not very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her a bad fever sometimes. So her body's turning against her? Kind of like with steroid abuse? And that's actually like a pretty good analogy, yeah. Does that mean this could happen to the rest of us too? No, this is a Nozomi only thing. It's because she's not an official member of the Special Defense Unit. Official? What do you mean by that? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I told Moko the truth about how Nozomi got here, how she snuck in and joined the war of her own free will. Basically the whole story that I heard from Nozomi herself last time. Her mother was a researcher working at Kamakura General Hospital, where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Takumi really is a Grim Reaper because he brought Ace Attorney flashbacks with him. You thought just because Ace Attorney 7 doesn't exist, that would just go away, that would die on its own? Tisk tisk tisk. Tisk tisk tisk. I'll have you know, the Gi Reaper says otherwise. Specifically, that project involved transfusing cryptoglobin into human hosts. Ace Attorney 7 next year, trust. Hey, the Game Awards is less than a month away. All I'm saying, Come on. Ace Attorney is a Game Awards announcement. Come on, guys. Come on. Guys, come on. Ace Attorney 7, please. Nozomi had offered herself as a research subject to help make that project a success. But something went wrong, and the Cryptogloman didn't bond with her the way they'd expected. Nevertheless, they continued with their research. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups, and Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi snuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why the project had ended. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building a special squad of youths with the power of Cryptogloban, in other words, the Special Defense Unit. Her investigations led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. In a room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Realizing that we were the Special Defense Unit she'd heard about, she got inside a pod herself. When we were sent here to the planet's surface, she came as well, ending up at Senki the Last Defense Academy.
Huh?
To put it simply, Nozomi was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiments on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she'd been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it would take its toll on her body sooner or later. That Nozomi. I can't believe she's never told me any of this. Does she really think I'd care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I'd love her no matter what. Yeah, I knew none of that would matter to you. That was why I felt comfortable sharing this information. If anyone could be trusted with Nozomi's secret, it was Moko. True. So, Takumi, how do we stop these symptom thingies? If there's some kind... Well, you could sacrifice yourself. If there's some kind of medicinal herb that'll help, I'll run out and get some right now. You know, there's only one thing that'll help Nozomi now, and that's Cryptogloban. It's got cannibalistic qualities. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional Cryptogloban, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. So by absorbing Cryptogloban, we can mitigate the rejection? A lot of this is going over my head, but that's basically what we need to save her, right? Cryptogloban. Well, the best way to get more is by defeating a commander. Okay, that settles it. I'm gonna go find a commander and lay a beatdown on them. And bring him back alive so Nozomi can... Wait, Moko, we already have some Cryptogloban right here. Huh? We do? Oh yeah, he didn't use it yet. I thought we would just have to kill another commander, Bureau, yeah. Yeah, I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember? I handed Moko the prize the sponsor had given me for being in the top 3 in the rankings. Inject this into Nozomi and her symptoms will settle down, I'm sure of it. The Cryptogloban in the vial looked the same as it did the night I got it. It still had its power. Are you sure you're okay with just giving away your prize? It's a small price to pay if it'll save Nozomi's life. Go on, take it. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know if I can ever make this up to you. Okay, so, hey, can you, like, share this information around, please? So the others can seem like more like an asshole? I bet Takamaru's gonna be like, nah, I still don't trust him, actually. Nah, just because he helped save Nozomi's life, nah, it's all part of his evil plan. Don't sweat it, I'm just doing what anyone else would do. Takumi, really are a great guy. This is literally like, this is literally like the nicest guy ever. And then everyone's like, God, I fucking hate him. God, I hate this guy. Oh, he sucks. Okay, I'll take it. Thanks again. I'll go to Nozomi's room and get... Oh my god. I'm fucking struggling today. I'll go to Nozomi's room and give it to her right now. Remember my theory that Karu's mother put her mind in Karu and became Nozomi? I don't know, maybe that's still a route. I don't know, maybe that's still like a thing. Tuzumi, huh? Tuzumi is Karu's mother. Thoughts? Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. Get better soon, Nozomi. I can't just sit around and worry all day. I still have things I need to do. If we don't find that QB liquid soon... I met up with Yugama and Tsubasa and began our search for the day. We searched and we searched. But just like before, we failed to find any QB liquid. Our respite from the killing game was almost over, and we had nothing to show for it. 42.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Day 42 already. This is the last day of our week off. Tomorrow the invader hunt will begin again. The three of us would have to balance our search for the QB liquid with earning points to stay in the game, if that was even possible. Is that Moko? She's probably come to tell me how Nozomi's doing. I heard you at the door and opened it. Standing there was... Hey, Nozomi! Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you're alright? Yep, I feel better than ever. Thanks to the crypto globe you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologize. For what? I told Moko your secret about your past. I'm sorry. I know it wasn't my place to do that. But when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now. And yeah, I feel like Moko will be a little bit apprehensive if we just be like, yeah, just inject her with this without explaining anything. So, well, I'm back to normal now. So, but then again, everyone's just dumber in this route. So who knows? I'd say you made the right choice. Nozomi. Moko came and gave me a big hug this morning, and she told me, I don't care where you're from or who you were before this, official, unofficial, it's all the same to me. Because right here and now, you're my friend and I love you. That's so cute. Nothing's going to change that. I was so happy I burst into tears. Knowing that people accept me for who I am, it's so wonderful. Nozomi's smile was so pure, so radiant, I felt myself getting a little emotional too. I really can't deny that I... By the way, Moko's really grateful too. She's trying to think of the perfect way to pay you back, as she put it. Even Kyoshika wanted to thank you. Oh, I'm sure. And then she's gonna find a way to say, no, you're the Grim Reaper. Here, take this. Nozomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with a letter of thanks written on it. Kyoshika wrote this? For me? I thought for sure she still hated me. She probably still does or whatever. I don't know. She's very flip-floppy. Goes with the crowd type of girl. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. Sir Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal. That we may create a better future together. And you're not gonna backpedal on this, right? Right? I remain, sir, your humble servant, Kyoshika Magadori. She told me she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service. Service? Seriously? It's not like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. You want to be? She is serious, I know, because I feel the same way. We got 3 people! We got 3 people that are willing to, like, help you out. Wait, does she mean what I think she means? Say Takumi.
Would it be alright if the 3 of us joined your team?
Let's go! Yo, Takemaru, you look fucking stupid now! Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this wasn't a decision I could make on my own. I tracked down Yugamu and Tsubasa, and once we discussed the matter... Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, welcome to the team. We're so stoked to have you girls on our side. I'm glad to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved the new additions to our team without a second thought. If you don't mind me asking, what brought on this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Takumi for saving Nozomi, or is there more to it than that? We realized it was going to be hard for just the 3 of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. When we figured if we were going to have to sell ourselves to service anyone, we wanted it to be Takumi. Sir Takumi, you are so magnanimous. Magnanimous. Okay, yeah. Accepting a lowly wretch like me. Okay, that makes sense. We could definitely use some extra members too, so it sounds like a good deal for all of us. Just remember, Takumi's the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need you to follow his orders, or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. You think you can do that? Absolutely. Okay. Absolutely. Poker matches or however you want, Takumi. I'm glad we understand each other. Now that that's settled, once again, welcome to the team. Takumi, how about you tell our new members what we're all about here? Okay. It was finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. The name told them a lot already. We're the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. Very silly name, so... I'm shocked we didn't come up with something sooner. We come up with something new sooner. However, we'd actually given up on finding the sponsor directly. Our current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind. To put it simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound irresponsible running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action. Sounds like a plan to me. I'm in. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. Right, we need to prioritize our lives. I'm actually kind of shocked that she's really okay with this. I mean, it makes sense, because like it's either we all die or we survive and postpone it another day. But I thought she would be like, comment on saying, I'm a bit like upset that we have to leave the war effort alone for a while, because she is very like war effort headed. She really wants to see this war through and get all the commanders out of the way, but I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. It's just a little tiny nitpick. I wish they would have included a line that said that, but that's just me. Thanks, guys. What about you, Kyoshika? Are you okay with doing things like this way? Or doing things this way? I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurara. Nay, if this is what you've decided, I have no objections. You're my lord and master now, Sir Takumi. You're not gonna flip-flop again, are you? I will follow you even to hell and back. Master? I have made my choice to devote my life to you, come what may. I am your servant, your faithful hound. Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. If you order me to die, I will gladly plunge a knife into my heart. Absolutely. He really is a Grim Reaper. Even Red White is... I haven't heard that name in ages. You really don't have to go that far. If you order me to strip, I'll gladly bear all here and now. Please keep your clothes on. Do not be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for my... I think she just wants to strip, bro. I'll be real. The things I said, the way I treated you, they were an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility, and I'm prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it. I'm telling you, that's all in the past now. We're friends again, so let's just forget about it, okay? Are you sure? This is a rare chance for you to see a nubile young lady's body, no strings attached.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh? Huh?
Why are you getting so forceful about this? I think she just really wants to strip. And, well, it's not like I wouldn't like that. Talk to me. In front of everyone? Talk to me? I don't believe you, talk to me. I'm so disappointed in you. Talk to me, come on. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I was just... In a few short seconds, Kyoshika done more damage to my reputation with the girls than all my past mistakes put together. And the sponsor sent her to sabotage me. Okay, enough kidding around. Let's get back on topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Takumi. I think we can save all that for later. Our lives has just entered a glorious new era. It'd be a waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? A party? Now? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is part of a leader's duties too, you know. Oh, okay, you just had this already. And just so happen to have brought along a bunch of snacks for everyone. And I've got drinks too. Who wants what? What? When did you guys... Sounds good to me. I'll take a protein shake energy drink cocktail. Is there any amazake? I should really allow Sir Takumi to slather me in a sticky white... Phrasing, Kyoshika. Do you even think about what you're saying? I just have an orange juice. Would you like... what would you like, Takumi? Oh, I'll have what you're having, Nozomi. Eventually, everyone had a drink, and we decided to make a toast. Well, then I now call on our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started. Great. No pressure, huh? Suddenly, everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say? We are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team. Don't be so stiff. You sound like you're officiating at a wedding. Loosen up, Takumi. Speak from the heart. Smile like our president at a press conference and do a double peace sign. With everyone encouraging me, I felt the tension in my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the Anti-Sponsor Alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. To our survival! A lot of people are gonna die. I have a feeling. And so, for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again, but it didn't take long to descend into chaos.
So basically,
Oh, this is nice.
a lot of big stars with
This is nice. I like this.
freedom clauses built into their contracts. But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their composition, hey, you listening, Takumi?
Kinda in conversation with Tsubasa, but yeah, I'm listening.
Moko? That's not Takumi. It's the wall.
Oh, okay.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword. You can't go flashing your blade like that in front of
Oh
everyone.
my god, Holy Jumanji sword, stop stripping!
Don't look at me like that. I've pledged myself to Sir Takumi. I must remain faithful to him.
It's okay. She was first.
No! Don't stop! Oh my!
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks? None of these drinks even have alcohol in them.
Placebo.
You can thank me for that. I added a little of this powder to our refreshments to make everyone...
Yugama, you fucking roofied them?
This goes way beyond happy.
Oh, hell yeah, I roofied them with that. The party was a spur of the moment thing, and it got pretty crazy toward the end, but it was still a lot of fun. All I'd ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was going to burn the scene into my memory to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. And then something tore us apart. Day 43. She bangs a sword or her sword bangs her? I feel like the Holy Jumanji sword tops. This is it. Our break from the killing game is over. Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round, but at the opening ceremony, we learned that one rule will be different. The second rule will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Oh, okay. Are there any objections? I doubt you'd care if there were. Can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule? I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kuroro Suzuki, Hiroko Shizuhara, Shoma Ginzaki. Fuck, Gaku. I mean, Gaku died before the killing game even started, but like, we really forget about Gaku. I didn't think we'd lose 3 hunters just in the first round. You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole. My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. That is not my aim here. The Invader Hunt must continue for as long as possible. Why did they change the time frame like this and so suddenly? Is easing up the pace really all there is to it? No use trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go with it. Okay, I do have to go use the bathroom. I've been holding it in for like a while. I meant to go sooner, but oh well. It shouldn't take too long, but either way. Alright, let's see what happens. Can we reach day 50 today, I wonder? No use trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go with it. Oh shit, hold on. No. I almost stopped recording because I clicked on it. Oops. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll make it through to the end of this round easy. We're buddies now, huh? Were you guys like not friends? Much like in the first round, Yugami and I were working as a pair. The rest of the Alliance were exploring a different area. I would have preferred us to all stay together, but... Personally, I think we should split into 2 groups. Yugami proposed this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find this QB liquid stuff while also earning enough points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have all of us searching in the same place. Now that we've got more members, we should spread out a little. Not biased at all, by the way. Not biased at all. Fuck a 50-50 split, by the way. So how about we go in these teams tomorrow? They're basically the same as in the first round, but we can always switch people around if we need to. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report on our progress. That sound good to you, oh fearless leader? I got swept up in the mood last night, but are you sure about these team formations? What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? Come on, I'm serious. Can the two of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if we've gotten rusty and slow you down? Rusty? You? Not possible. Trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You've got talent. You're a natural born killer. Now let's get moving. We don't want Takamaru and the others to steal our kills while we're here shooting the breeze. True. I cannot have Takamaru be first place. I can't. Yagami began walking further into the ruined town. I followed. Okay, how about we look for invaders here? We can spend the morning earning points to secure our positions. Sound good? Yeah, once we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. Then let's get our hunt on. You remember the secret I taught you? Of course, just detach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work. We wandered around in search of invaders. Jackpot, there's a whole swarm of them over there. Talk me, let's sneak around and hit them with a pincer attack. Found some invaders and we killed them. Detach yourself. That's just every time. You might even be as good of an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your growth is so impressive, it's almost frightening. Yagami was right. I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I'd barely broken a sweat. But was that really a good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out on the hunt in 10 whole days. So why am I still so good at this? I keep telling you it's natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. It will bloom like a beautiful deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find QB liquid. Those are my priorities right now. We continue hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. I wonder if they're even gonna find this, or maybe Commune is gonna show up and be like, "Hey guys, I have this here. Release my mother, and you can have the QB liquid." We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. But in the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. I'm telling you, bro. Takamaru, you just fucking suck. You just suck. You're just bad. That's it. You can't fix that. You can't fix being shitty. Oh my god, all this blaming Takumi shit. And look at you. All this training in the mountain stuff. And you still can't beat us. Oh my lord. You suck. Curious about the rankings for the new day, we checked the board.
Haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked. The points from round 1 probably carried over.
Yakushiji, more like Yakushiri. You tell him. You tell him.
That's good news for us, but anyone who was already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
15 days from now, someone else will die. Well, at this rate, it's gonna be Kako. From the look of things, it could be Ima or Kako, or who knows, it might be me. We're all going to die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of as long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape. We had to get away from this game and all the senseless killing.
You never will then.
So weird seeing everyone here. The nighttime announcement played like normal. That was a signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room like we'd agree. I wonder if the Gi know about this. Like if they're spying on us. Not like inside the room, but like if they see us going through the door to Takumi's room. Is everybody here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group to report on how their search went today. Although Yagami and I don't really have anything to report. We investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but old junk and rubble. Cheer up, Takumi. Our group came up empty-handed too. Why would that cheer me up? We accomplished nothing. Are you quoting something again, Kiyoshika? Is she? I don't know. Okay, well, even if we don't find anything today, at least we're all in one piece. That's important too. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem if they gang up on you. So I want you all to be careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Fighting an opponent that strong outside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real, even Hiroko couldn't defeat one of them on her own. Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? Ava's gone. Adamaku is dead. I assume Mervum's dead by this point. We fought him first, so... What about the 3-in-1? Do we... So far as I know, just 4. Oh. Well. Killed a lot more than I thought. We haven't fought the leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. But of all of them, the Squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream world. A master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. Is that a Demon Slayer reference? How did you deal with that technique last time, Takumi? Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves. So if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations. Noise-canceling headphones should have the same effect then. We could probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander. Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need for him tomorrow. Yeah, I'm in. All of it. I like how they're taking precaution now. This is actually really smart. I like this a lot. I like how they're taking like the risk of running into a commander seriously now. And taking Takumi's advice and running with it. I love this. This is super good. All of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know? Takumari and the twin seeing the caravan of students enter Takumi's room. God damn it. Yeah, if anything, they're the ones that feel out of place now. They're the weird ones for not supporting Takumi. It's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. Why don't we make this? Why don't we make them different colors? Like we're a team of spandex wearing heroes. Super Sentai. Dibs on gold. Any champion worth her salt's gotta go for gold. I wonder if there's art out there, of like the Super Sentai SDU. I feel like someone drew Gold Ranger Moko. Then I would take silver. I speak fits a cool-headed swordswoman like myself. No, I think pink suits you better, Kiyoshika. Just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head. Are you calling me stupid again or naive? Both are untrue. I wonder how the Gi looks in Dating Sim World. Instead of a tentacle monster, it looks like a cute little squid. We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. 44. Oh, right. I actually have to do this? Our first order of business today is collecting the materials for the headphones. Yeah, we need speakers and earplugs. I think we can find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look. Can I skip this? Or... Yippee. Now we have all the materials we need to make headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search for materials was over, it was time to get back to the hunt. Yagami and I walked through the ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked before they had a chance to react. Rage Shadow Legends game. I never played the game. Is that actually how it is? What is happening? I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hadn't gotten any faster. There wasn't a single bead of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin, but that didn't make sense. Until I came to the academy, I'd never killed anyone before. Yagami, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? How many times are we going to go over this? talent, potential, a gift. Call it what you want. You've got it, man. Was that all there was to it? I don't know what else it could be. Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It was simple enough. It was a simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth. The whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before. My proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Yugamo, please, if you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. What? If you've modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just want you to know the truth. I owed my life to Yugamo. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. Did he actually experiment with you? I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, Yugamo, tell me what's happening to me. I looked Yugamo in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds, he broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay, when you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamo, but this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, talk to me. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. Do you think I can handle a little more? Alright, I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from, and why it's developing so fast. That was ominous, but at least it was honest. This is an honest moment between the two of us, between Yugamo Wakage and Takumi Sumino. Was that last line necessary? It's the mobile game, the auto battle button. Oh, so basically rinse and repeat. Okay. Typical mobile game. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes, if you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified, but not by me. You did it to yourself. What? When? Why don't I remember it? Maybe modified is misleading. If I mentioned absorption, would that ring any bells?
Yeah.
You mean this is because of absorbing Cryptoglobin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed his Cryptoglobin. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I did. That wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing Cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to Cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my Cryptoglobin. I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed his Cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? He was right about that. I killed Eito on day 99, my first time around. Please let me be right. Taito payoff? Oh, it might be. In other words, you absorbed the same person's Cryptoglobin twice, and is in succession. If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. So now you have a double dose of Eito's Cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated. As is your Eito Aotsuki. Taito! Finally! Nala, your shit is so nasty. Nala has this habit of like not covering up her shit, which is very annoying. Nala, move. Anyway. Taito!
Including his rare talent for killing.
Oh my god. No. I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Eito. Of course, he was the most ruthless murderer I'd ever known. My first time here, he destroyed Sire, killed Hiroko, and took out Ava too, like none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed the baby in the defense room. And I'd inherited this ability, this talent from him. The first time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. There was something inside you, something just like me, but even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Eito must be the cause. I decided to try to develop it further. That's why I taught you how to be a better killer. Why would you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside me, why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing a team ace. An ace? Let me tell you, when the sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There was no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we're going to stand any chance of surviving, we need a monster of our own. Someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. I'd always felt like Yugama's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he'd been weirdly supportive toward me, but now it all added up. His aim had been to bring out the Eito in me. Dude, this is so cool. This is so cool. First we started with pay to play the game more efficient, and now we're at pay to not play the game more efficiently. So basically, it's mundane button pressing. Sometimes. Yeah, I think that's just mobile gaming in general, I'll be real. Maybe I just have like a bad look or perception of it, but from my experience, that's just like how it is, unfortunately. Maybe I need to play different games, who knows? What's going to happen to me now? Odds are, you'll get even better at killing. And then what? I don't know. Cryptoglobin is already one big mystery, and your case is unique on top of that. You don't know, but you did it anyway? Did this mean I was only going to get more and more like Eito from here on? Holy shit, dude. Taito actually exists. Mundane, not button pressing. You're right, my fault. It's an app that exists on your phone that you open sometimes just to look at. What if my whole personality got overran by Eito's? Could that happen? Wait, the lapses in my memory. Did Eito's cryptoglobin cause them as well? Did he somehow take over while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question. It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. Man, it's such a bad thing that we do not remember getting drugged and knocked out. It's so... oh god. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Eito side of you during that time. My vision started to go fuzzy, my head too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but didn't remember the journey. One moment I was wandering aimlessly, the next I was back. Dude. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. I was laying on my bed staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugamo had offered... yeah, on the day Yugamo had offered to form a team with me. I mean, if you didn't, you would have been fucked. So, like, this would have happened anyway. This is what you wanted all this time, Yugamo? I never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me who he was interested in. It was Eito. I never have guessed that in a million years. Any sense of normality I've been holding on to had been torn to shreds. It had been a shock when Togmar and the others had turned their backs on me, but that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Thinking about it now, though, maybe I had trusted Yugamo. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. That means the possibility of a Taito from another timeline coming, like, to here is not out of the it's not out of the possibility of happening. Like, I'm just saying, it could happen. Because now we're getting like Taito confirmation. This feels so nice. You know what, Killing Game Route? I fuck with you. Killing Game Route. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. I felt so exhausted, so hollow. I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I just lay there, thinking and doing nothing at all. Time passed, and before I knew it, I had gotten dark outside.
You never will then.
The nighttime announcement played and the other members of the anti-sponsor alliance filled into my room. The headphones are finished. Everyone pick a color. Oh, let's go. Yo, we got AirPods. What the hell? I want the black ones. Tsubasa revealed her latest handiwork to gasps of admiration from the others. Wow, they're so cute. Thank you, Tsubasa. These look awesome. Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation. You're a masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. Oh, you guys are too kind. Aton Sadas heard the voice of the Takumi who did not cut us and be like, my love. My friend. My heart can't handle this anymore. Takumi. Oh my god, it's been too long. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Do you think... Remember that scene where like Takumi traveled back in time and he held hands with himself metaphorically, and it's like the cryptoglobin, like from one Takumi was absorbed by the others. Like, you remember that scene? Do you think that happened to Ato when Takumi absorbed him twice? Where it's like, whoa! And then he just held hands together? I think so. I think so. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches with the Holy Jumanji sword. I like the yellow ones. I'd always thought of it as a lucky color. Maybe they'll bring the lines luck. I'll go with black. Damn it. Makes it easier to look in the shadows and stalk my victims. I'll take blue. That color just kind of screams cool-headed mechanic to me. Gold all the way for me. These will go great with my championship belt. The only pair left is red. I wonder why Takumi gets that one. Oh, scratching up that joke. I guess those ones are for me. Come on, Takumi, put them on, see how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red is the leader's color. Convention has decreed it. Yeah, they're right. Yeah, no. She's stuck? You're stuck, aren't you? Oh my god, hold on. I got you, baby. I got you. Anyway. You're welcome. Everybody looked at me expectantly. They all looked so excited, so happy. I'm sorry, guys. I can't accept these. Why not? Do you not like the design? No, the design's awesome. It's not that. No, they look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see, there's something inside me. A monster. A beast. Something I can't control. I told everyone what I learned earlier today. Do you think Kyushika is going to make a reference? Like there's a nine-tailed fox inside you? About how to absorb 2 doses of Ato's cryptoglobin back to back. I can't have AirPods. I'm the Grim Reaper. I can sense the angst from here. How its influence is now making me more like him. And how in the worst case scenario my personality might actually be replaced with his. There's something else too. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying out loud made the fear even worse. Well, on the bright side, I don't think it's a gi. Because this also happened in Slasher, but it was a gi, so... Maybe it's Gato. Maybe it is Gato. But if it's not Gato, it's the other Gato, where it's like the incredibly homosexual one. I just say Gato and it's like the Chai Tea Spider-Verse meme. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Ato inside of me. If he ever took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here, though. It's like I'm possessed, cursed. So I've decided I'm going to step down as leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. I lowered my head in a show of contrition. It wouldn't be easy, being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it, that it was better this way, but then... Okay, do you guys not believe me, or are you guys like okay with it? The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed, cursed. He actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. I don't want to hear that from the people that call me, you're the Grim Reaper. Yeah. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem. Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. I'm sorry, Scout. Not even you're laughing at me? The boys are so silly sometimes. It's true, I have a man inside me! Even you knows of me? Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here. We know you are, sweetie. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. You've got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago. I've overcome it? Of course! You having that little bit of Eito in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that vial of Cryptoglobin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. True! Actually, true. She's right. You know what, Eito? Thank you. You've got a new power and allowed you to save a life. What's so cursed about that? Huh. I never thought about it that way before. It's true though, I was only able to help Nozomi with her rejection symptoms because I killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings. I know. She just said that. Whether it's a curse or a blessing is all about how you look at it. In the meantime, just gotta keep being you, Takumi. It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Eito really does take over my body someday, then don't just slap you around until you come back to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
I love my friends! And then Eito's inside of us saying, my heart! My friends! Even if your body's consumed by the king of all curses. Oh, dude, how recent is this fucking game? Jujutsu Kaisen 2? We'll send him back to hell in disgrace. You just couldn't resist getting another reference in there, could you? I mean, I know how recent this game is, but like, how recent is the script? Holy shit. Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it right away, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up. I was so dazzled by the brightness of my friend's smiles. Not so long ago, I felt completely alone, and now I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that's settled, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. I took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Each member of our team now wore one of those colors. We looked at each other and nodded. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no move to leave. Yugamu. Are we going to go too, Yugamu? Yugamu stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this?
Huh?
Nah, I can't fight with you. Hate? No, I was surprised though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend, true? But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Eito's characteristics from inside of me. Did I never matter to you at all? Oh yeah, we're getting very homosexual about this. No use hiding it now, I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Eito's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Oh, that's pretty harsh. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there'd been a way to switch your personality with Eito's, I'd have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kurara die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate toward you. Affectionate? How? You don't always make the best choices, and you're way too hard on yourself, but for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think of your crowning? You want to know what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try and save Hiroko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've got myself involved with? Before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you. That's right, I told you Yugami to run back then. But he stayed and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Eito's personality isn't possible, but if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You'll tame those impulses and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
Thanks, Yugamu. Aw, that was nice. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put up a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. They really trust me, huh? That had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I would repair their trust and get them all back to the artificial satellite safely. And to do that, I need to find some QB liquid, and soon. Day 100, and we'll still be finding the QB liquid. We hadn't found even a trace of it so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid. I would. Definitely, categorically, without fail. And as it turned out, the very next day the prediction came true, although not in the way I was expecting. Well, let's see what happens.
You never will then.
Good night. I sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. It was morning. Why was the nighttime announcement playing? Oh no. Eito!
Huh?
Is the system on the fritz? I whizzed myself out of bed and checked the time. What? But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark according to the clock. It was well past the time the nighttime announcement usually played. What the? How? If this really was the night of day 45, then that would mean I'd slept through the entire day. Had I really been that tired, or had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? Just as I was wondering what the others were doing. Hey Takumi, are you feeling better? I opened the door to let Tsubasa in. For some reason, she seemed worried. Sorry about this morning. I shouldn't have forced you to help me. But you could have told me you weren't feeling well, you know?
Huh?
Not feeling well? Help you? I had no idea what she was talking about. So far as I knew, this was the first time I'd seen her today. Oh yeah, I've got something for you. I diluted it so we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room just in case. We found it? What the hell? Eito actually had a secret compartment filled with QB liquid. What is this? What do you mean? It's the QB liquid you gave me. QB liquid? What's the matter? You've got QB liquid already? I was starting to think we'd never find any. Why are you acting like this is the first time you're seeing it? You're the one who found it. I found it? No, that's not possible. Takumi, you're acting really weird. Tsubasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern, but then she gasped like she suddenly figured something out. Did you lose part of your memory again? Seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier today. What's going on, Tsubasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? She told me what had happened. It was bizarre hearing about things I'd done but no memory of it. Apparently I'd gone to Tsubasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. Oh god. Obviously she was surprised and asked me where I found it. But I haven't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where exactly. Tsubasa had impressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she'd taken me to the underground hangar, and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid to the escape pod. We'd gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure the particle bacteria never ate into it again. It didn't take us long to finish, but then you got really exhausted all of a sudden. You said, I'm going to go back to my room and take the rest of the day off. And now that the day's ending, you came to check on me. None of that jogged any memories. It was almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing about it. Was this Eito's doing? Had what was left of him somehow taken over my body? But why would Eito go to the trouble of finding the thing we need to help us escape? Wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone? Actually though, maybe it didn't matter why I didn't remember finding the QB liquid. Whether I remembered it or not, we had it now. That's what mattered. Tsubasa, let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the QB liquid, you'd be able to repair the escape pod, right? Does this mean you can do it now? Do you get the pod working early and get us out of here? If we could only do that, our troubles would be over. We could all escape this horrible game and go back to the satellite where things would be safe. Yeah, about that. Tsubasa looked away awkwardly. I figured it would not be that easy. I can fix the pod, but it's going to take me at least 50 days. Yeah, so that's gonna be rough. That's gonna be a little bit rough.
Uh,
50 days? So then we'd have to survive until day 95 before we can get out of here. At that point, it barely even qualifies as escaping early anymore. We got the members of our alliance together for the daily meeting and told them the bad news. Oh my god. Needless to say, they were all pretty shocked. The damage is really that bad, huh? Yeah, it turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just surface damage anymore, the whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days no matter what I do. I'm sorry, I'm just not skilled enough. Yo, if anyone's to blame, it's definitely not Tsubasa, okay? Tsubasa's like one of the top 2 most useful characters. Tsubasa, you don't have to apologize. That's right, if we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this. Nozomi was right about that. It was just some monumentally bad luck. Well, now that escaping early is off the table, we've got 2 options. You can keep participating in the invader hunt right up to day 95, or you can come up with a new plan to defeat the sponsor and end the game. The same choice I tried to avoid with this escape pod plan. Damn. If it's Gi taking over, then why would it collect the Cube Liquid? I don't know. I think it's Eita. Are there Gi rival clans? Well, we know there's Gi universities. How else would the Gi know to make the timed incendiary device in Slasher? You know, so we got Gi engineering degrees, so why not Gi rival clans? Just a thought. The same choice I tried to avoid with this escape pod plan. You're up, team leader. What course is the Alliance going to take from here on? Naturally, the right and responsibility to make the choice fell to me. I couldn't waste time. I had to step up and give my teammates direction. Participating in the hunt is out of the question. If the killing game keeps going all the way to day 95, people will die. Not just from the other team, but this one as well. Right, there's no telling when one of us could end in last place, or run into a commander outside the school. That's why I can't let the invader hunt continue, but in order to end it, I have to take out the sponsor for good this time. Yeah, and that's not going to be easy. It was bad enough when there were only one of them, but they're having multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things. I wonder how many there are in all. If we leave even one alive, it'll scuttle off and create more. They're like cockroaches. We'd overcome a lot of crazy stuff here at the academy, but in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Yeah, this is bad, guys. I don't know. I'll be real. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
Yippee! Yugamu spoke up, offering us a light in the dark. Yugamu, what was that? Yeah, we can kill the sponsor. All of them. You're not kidding around, right? This is for realsies? Really for real? For real, for real. Truth is, this is an idea I've been sitting on for a while now. It was only really a vague notion until Shoma got executed. That's when I realized it could actually work. This method will kill the sponsor once and for all. You're that sure of it? Why didn't you say anything until now? The method I'm thinking of kind of goes against my principles, and I prefer not to use it given the chance. Is it something to do with infecting the cryptoglobin itself? And since it goes to like all the bodies, if you infect it, it's kind of like the poison like just goes throughout all the bodies. That's the only conclusion I can come up with. If anyone's like able to make a poison like that, it's Yugamu. But it looks like my preferences are going to have to take a backseat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing. Just tell us what we need to do. You know, break out some finisher no one's ever seen before? Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to their utmost level? And once the sponsor gets drawn into your domain, you release everything you got in one lethal attack. Okay, Kyoshiko, not the time, please. Maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this. The only one with sense. Tell us, Yugamu, this could be our big chance to avenge Kurara. We all waited with bated breath to hear Yugamu's idea. A surefire way to destroy the sponsor. What could it be? But when he finally did speak up...
Sorry, guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
Fair, somewhat. What? Why? This is no time to play coy, oh my god. To play coy, Ugamu. Don't get me wrong, I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing. Yeah, okay, never mind. Not fair somewhat. Fair, period. I want it to be Ajo, but I think it's supposed to be a mystery that has the answer in Slasher Out. So it's like, hey, you played Slasher Out, so you know. Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah. So you know what's happening here? Ajo being able to talk me over has no basis. We adopt his mannerisms through Cryptoglobin. Guy rewired our brain to be able to control us. Yeah. Oh, dude. So wait. So basically, we came up with Tato in Slasher Out, when in Killing Game, Tato is like the basis. Oh, I think you're right. I think you are right. Interesting. Okay, I think I like that. I think I do. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing. So you think one of us is going to leak information to them? Not intentionally, no. But you can't deny that when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others. Oral? Why is everyone looking at me all of a sudden? Yeah, you know that's fair. Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. And they're only getting stronger, now that they've absorbed Kurara and Shoma's Cryptoglobin. That's exactly why I know we can win. It is. The sponsor absorbs Cryptoglobin and gets stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more that power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me. If this was anyone else, I might have my doubts, but Ugamu was an assassin. There's one thing he knows about. It's killing. Alright, I trust you. It's all on you now, Ugamu. This was the third time the anti-sponsor alliance has switched to a new goal. With Ugamu handling the plan to kill the sponsor, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. Well, now that we found the QB liquid, can we nope, Invader Hunt. Okay. Yeah, I think this is one entire set of endings that has no free time. Invader Hunt round 2, day 4, so I'm just gonna stop asking for it. I headed out beyond school grounds to earn points like usual. Today though, I wasn't hunting with Ugamu. Let's go! Thanks for pairing up with me today, Takumi. I'll try not to slow you down. Instead, I had Tsubasa as my partner. I'm sure I can be just as efficient a hunter as anyone. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. That way you'll get a decent amount of points with only a fraction of the work. Our focus today was exploiting the point distribution system to bolster Tsubasa's rank. We couldn't afford to let her fall into last place. We're leaving the entire plan to kill the sponsor in your hands, Ugamu. You don't have to tell any of us what it is. But can you at least tell us how much time you need to get it ready? Not very long, although it's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the start of round 3. I can promise you that much. So if we can just avoid being executed at the end of this round, we'll be able to end the Invader Hunt to prevent any more deaths. That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously, but the real problem is you, Tsubasa. Right now, you're 8th out of 10. That's pretty near the bottom. Yeah, things aren't looking good for me, huh? I'm still not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. In that case, we'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. We found out there was a secret to the Invader Hunt's point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points by supporting their allies in battle. Yeah, we know that. I have a suggestion if you're interested. Starting tomorrow, why don't you take my place and go out hunting with Takumi, Tsubasa? Me and Takumi. He's the top hunter in the whole alliance. You'll probably earn a ton of points just from being around him. If that's okay with you, Takumi. I don't mind, but what are you going to do, Ugamu? I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. If you want me, I'll be holed up in the escape pod hangar working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Alright, Tsubasa. Deadlights. Look there, Tsubasa. A big group of invaders. Surprise attacks are effective in situations like this, so we'll sneak up on them quietly. Right, sneaking quietly. How do you walk without making too much noise again? She seems pretty nervous. Then again, she's always been the type to get stressed out easily. Are you scared? It's okay. Just close your eyes and stay next to me. Here, give me your hand. Oh my, are we doing this? Are we doing this? Deadass? I wouldn't think anything of it until they showed the image. Oh, Takumi and Tsubasa. Oh, okay. I held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders. Dude, Gaku is writhing in his grave right now. Gaku's pissed. And then we struck. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. 1 second without Yugami and is immediately over him. What can I say? I also would be if I was with Tsubasa. Nice, seems like I'm in a pretty good form today. If I kept mowing down invaders like this, Tsubasa was bound to get some of the points I earned. Wow, Takumi, you're amazing. I knew you were strong, but that was something else. You were all swish, swish, swish. Just a little something Yugami taught me. The double dose of Ato's Cryptoglobin helps too. But still, you were awesome. So strong, so manly. Ah, my God!
It seems like only yesterday you were an awkward little half pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
Why are you wording it like that? What are you, my mom? Also, half pint? Really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders to hunt. I started walking and putting Tsubasa along with me. We need to make every kill count. Dude, oh my God, dude, guys! Holy shit! Jeez, what's with the alpha male act all of a sudden? Is this alpha male? I don't know. Being so forceful with a girl, don't get too big for your Takumi size. I mean, you're not taking the hand away, is all I'm saying. You're not taking the hand away! I ignore Tsubasa's grumbling that had faded into the background. I didn't have time to dedicate with her. I didn't have time to be delicate with her right now. Oh my! We spent the rest of the day walking around the ruins, hunting invaders. We killed a lot of them. Alright, that should do it for today. You should be safe from falling to last place now, Tsubasa. It's probably like, what, 5th or something? Great, thanks for this, Takumi. I can't believe we took out this many invaders just in one day. I say we, but really all I did was watch. Don't sweat it, it's the leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. I'm glad we have a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird though, I never imagined I'd be spending time with you like this, just the two of us. Oh my God, 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 oh my God. Not after I alienated you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Tsubasa's expression suddenly clouded over like she was about to cry. I'm really sorry for back then. You're such a great guy and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You're too good to me. Oh my God. Forget about it. It's all in the past and it made sense at the time. Maybe, but if anything, I think it's a good thing that you all alienated me back then. A good thing? Why? It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side can make. Now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Tsubasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
Oh my God, dude, do you realize what you're saying? The rest of our lives? Oh my God! Oh my God! I am Takumi X Tsubasa Pilled. I see it. I see it. Yes, I'll always be here for you. That's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like... Tsubasa? Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well? Oh, jeez, Takumi, you big dummy!
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova.
Oh, let's go!
Where did I go wrong?
Why do you keep talking about me like I'm some wayward soul? Whatever, that's all for today. I'm going back to the school. Hey, don't run off by yourself. It's not safe. And after Tsubasa, she stormed her way back to Last Defense Academy. Oh my God, I love this! Feeling a little winded after the journey, we went straight to the Leisure Lounge. Dude, Oh my god, first half of the stream was a bit rough. With all these like writing decisions I just didn't agree with. But oh, you turned it around with Tsubasa X Takumi? You know what? All past transgressions, I just magically forget about them. Who would have thought? Nozomi is in oblivion. What? Came back in time to save her? Karawa? Who? I've never heard of Karawa. Nozomi? Nah, she's just a friend. Hiroko? Pish posh. Ooh. Yo, Hiroko got her moment in Slasher, okay? Hiroko got her moment in Slasher. It's whatever. It's Tsubasa's time to shine. And maybe Yugamu. Maybe we'll have like a gay kiss or whatever. Once there, we check the rankings. Darumi first, obviously. Takumi, Yugamu, Moko, Kyoshika, Nozomi, Tsubasa. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yaku shitty, huh?
Nice! I went up a place. What a relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takimaru and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
And to keep the members of the anti-sponsor lines out of last place. As their leader, that was my responsibility. Of course, that also meant we'd be forcing someone from Takimaru's team into last place instead. I try not to think about that side of things too much. I wasn't some omnipotent savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the rankings, Tsubasa and I went back to our rooms to rest. Then, when night fell...
You never will then.
We just need to show him to die. He was like Terry on the story too. He was living firewall. It was the living firewall who had to be sacrificed. Be gone, Shoma! Thank you! Because of you, we unlocked the Tsubasa route. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Well, if anything, he wanted to die. So, thanks in advance. Or, two birds with one stone. After the announcement played, everyone from the Alliance got together in my room. As per usual. Yep, Tsubasa go up a rank in just one day? Nice going, Takumi. The way you fight to protect Lady Tsubasa is truly inspiring. You're like a stone cold professional killer. Please don't say that. It's a very sensitive topic right now. I don't know about Stone Cold, but I agree with professional part. You were swinging yourself practically at the speed of light. Gaku has Kurara on the other side, true. She's uppercutting him in the afterlife. Come on, guys, I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everybody being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is going to take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? Is your plan to take down the sponsor still going smoothly? Yugamu had spent the whole day in the escape pod hangar working on the method he thought up to kill our invincible adversary. The exact details were still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what this method was. Yep, no problems here. Everything's going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. The sponsor would die. That was a reassuring thought. But how exactly are you going to kill the sponsor, Sir Yugamu? He can't tell you. It goes against the whole secret thing. They've been so curious I can barely eat. We're all allies here. Can you tell me what this ingenious plan of yours is? Just a hint will do. Just a teensy-weensy little hint of a hint. Knock it off, Kyoshika. Yugamu's in charge of killing the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. If my lord commands, I suppose I have no choice but to back down. Thank you, Takumi. Carry out this plan however you want, Yugamu. We're putting all our trust in you. Thanks, I won't let you down. Soon enough, you'll be sitting up and begging to thank me for my efforts. Sit up and beg? What are we, your pets? I can only hope it was a good sign that Yugamu felt comfortable enough to joke around. If we could all survive at the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures would be a whole lot brighter. Once the sponsor's gone, though, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed, we need only defend the school until day 100, and our victory will be complete. After the invader hunt, defensive battles are going to be a breeze. I take on any and all challenges that come our way. I think so too. The sponsor is the only real threat to us right now. If we could just take them out of the picture, we have basically already won. Victory, ending the war. When you realize every time you get optimistic like this talking to me, something goes horribly wrong. Just saying. Winning the war, the idea was so exciting it was intoxicating. Just a little more, one final push and it would all be over. No more going out hunting to earn points, no more spawns or lording their power over us. Peaceful days like that were just around the corner. However, the hope... What did I say? The hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there were always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance had forgotten that, but we received a cruel reminder the very next day. This always happens. It always happens. Well. Oh, nope. Nozomi's on the ground. Okay. I choked wordlessly, unable to comprehend the scene playing out in front of me.
Nozomi!
Nozomi on the ground, covered in blood, my other friends barely standing, ragged from exhaustion. And in the middle of all this carnage, the one responsible for it, I recognized that monstrous form.
Squad 10, Commander!
Why did we have to run into him now of all times? If we just could have made it through the second round, everything would have been fine. So why? Why
what
now?
What is the Commander even doing here?
This morning, Tsubasa and I went out hunting like the day before. I wanted to keep earning points for it just in case. For the first few hours, everything had gone well. We killed a ton of invaders. Just before noon, we switched gears and headed to a meetup with the other Alliance members. We'd all decided to have a picnic lunch together. The two of us made our way to the rendezvous point, feeling pretty good about everything. When we got there, it wasn't a nice laid-back picnic that greeted us. It was this. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. The battle had ensued, Nozomi was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up.
Damn it! How dare you do this to my friends?
The full implications of this situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die and there would be no bringing them back. But before that... Tsubasa, get out of here. Go back to the academy. The whole reason I was hunting with Tsubasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds. I couldn't let her take on a commander. I just have to cover her until she could safely escape, or so I thought. No, it won't run away this time. Tsubasa? I ran when Hiroko and Darumi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. She must be talking about the time when we ran to the Squad 3 commander. I jumped in to help Hiroko and Darumi back then, but Tsubasa was too scared of dying. Don't dwell on the past, just go! No, I won't. Not this time. I'm not running away anymore. Tsubasa, wait, you can't charge in on your own! She wouldn't listen. She was already running full speed into the fray. There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Well, this was unexpected. Everyone, are you okay? Takumi, am I glad to see you? Sir Takumi, Lady Nozomi, she's been grievously injured. She's still breathing, but she won't last much longer. She's going to die. Calm down, Kiyoshiga. We need to do something about the commander before we can help her. Moko, what happened here? The commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. We've had to fight him over and over, and during one of those battles, Nozomi went down for the count. I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. Little attacks won't cut it against him. He can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. And how the heck are we supposed to beat him? We have to attack. Oh my god! All attack at once and inflict more damage than he can handle. Let's do this, guys. Don't give him a chance to recover. And I'll leave this for next stream. Save. I think we made a ton of progress. Made it like past 20 days or so. I feel like killing game route probably will be as long as Retslam at this rate. Really depends on how long the other choices take. But I feel like we reach an ending 2 streams from now. Maybe. We'll see. But with that, I'm done!